Hello everyone, I'm Oladas, and I'll bring you here Spiritual Bond, Breaking the Curse, Intertwining Fate for PC. So the game came out today. It's developed by Monra and published by Love Story Project. This visual novel with then some like mini games. It looks interesting. Let me only see what else is this. Memories. Okay. There is voice acting, but for me it is easier if I'm reading instead of waiting because it's in Japanese, if I'm not mistaken, the voice acting. So, main story, special event, mini game. That's a special event, but it's only one. Okay, person of serendipity. The hell that means? One late night in 2026, a lonely figure drags his exhausted steps head down, scrolling on his phone, walking alone through a dim alley. He's a miserable man with no close friends, no lover, struggling every day just to survive. I thought I could get off work on time today, but in the end I'm still as tired as a dog. Even dogs live better than you. Great auditory hallucinations plus self-mockery. This is a corporate slave on the brink of a collapse, huh? Housing prices and living costs keep rising, only salaries don't. How can I not give up and lie flat in this world? Suddenly a shadow flashed past me. Then I realized my phone is gone from my hand. It's a cat. Let me see. Whoa, these are your waifus. You say you want to lie flat, but with this collection, you do want to meet girls, don't you? You, who are you? Come out here, and how dare you pick at my phone? Give it back. I am the Kami of Serendipity. I'm not that game on your phone. In short, your wish is to meet a girl, right? That's something I can make happen. Oh, it's a rabbit? As the words fall, a rabbit holding my phone appeared right in front of me. No way, that voice just now, it came from this rabbit? It's traveling in a strange, mysterious aura. But before I can think further, it clamps my phone in its mouth, then bolts away. Please, that phone has 5 years of work files, rental notes on, and my only source of happiness. Clenching my teeth, I dash off after it. The fucking rabbit got the phone. Turning a corner, the scene ahead looks like it's been cut and pasted wrong. An unfamiliar torii suddenly appears before me. The rabbit calmly sits atop the torii. Its ears swing in the wind as if it's been waiting there all along. Looking down, I see my phone lying on the ground with a red thread next to it. Picking it up the phone, its screen glows with a sinister red light, completely unresponsive. The red thread glows blood red, so it makes my scalp tingle. Person of serendipity. Please tie the red thread to your pinky finger. I'm going to agree. Red thread, this is such an obvious Haman's flag. Why wouldn't I grab it right now? Thought I think my eyes stay fixed on that red thread, unable to move. To be honest, I can't tell anymore if this is a prank or some kind of curse. The red thread before you isn't just an ordinary string. Your choice could change your life's cause and effect, or even rewrite the path of your fate. But just look at the goblin face. Bet you've never even held a girl's hand, huh? If you don't have the courage for even this small risk, and just throw this chance away, you'll be a small fry for life. This way of talking, what kind of Kami is this anyway? I mutter to myself, but inside I waver, knowing none of this makes sense, but still, what if this really is a chance? A chance to make my wish come true, a chance to change my boring, dull life. Even if it's just a tiny chance. Taking a deep breath, I reach out and gently tie the red thread around my pinky. Fate, destiny, threads intertwined. Cause, effect, spiritual bond. Flashbang to the ice. In an instant, mysterious white light rises around me, quietly wrapping everything in its glow. The other returns to his peaceful nighttime silence, empty as if nothing had ever happened. Unknown land. Where am I? Where did that rabbit run off to? Strange voice. let me pass. Where does this little path lead? That singing voice. I look in the direction the voice came from. In the mist, a faint silhouette slowly appears. What I see, is it a person or... Who are you? She stands there, snow-white skin, body covered in dark, dull blood stains. Our eyes meet. There's no pleading in her eyes, no demand, just a quiet waiting. As if she's hoping that even one person will stop, come closer, answer her. Everything about this is way too strange. I should be running right now, but for some reason, looking at her, that fragility, that helplessness, that loneliness, I just can't walk away. So I take a slow breath and gently reach out my hand to her. Slowly she lifts her head and a faint light sparks in her eyes, like she's grasped a silver of hope. You will help me? Could you be the person of serendipity? Thank you, but Nana, don't matter. The one truly trap is Oni-chan. Before I can answer, a figure fades into mist, as if listening to some distant echo deep in the mountains. Please follow my song, come to where I am. Please save Hanamizuki, Oni-chan. The fuck was that?
私たちをお助けください。こんにちは。天宮花美月です。
Oh, is he showing the persons?
こまめななだよ。はじめましてじゃ。わらわは白ウサギ神なり。
Oh, is this the rabbit?
はじめまして。こまめすずと申します。
Can you truly lead them to the other shore? Okay. Basically, your choice can help them. But of course, depends on what you choose. Spirit away. Drowsily, I awaken from pitch black darkness. I keep walking, alone, cold as ice. The screen of the phone in my hand flickers slightly, flashing line after line of unfamiliar text. I stare intently and realize it's recording every single action I'm doing right now. Whoa, who is watching me? At that moment, chilling breath quietly rises, creeping up my spine like mist. My breathing becomes difficult, and my body feels tightly bound by something. Why? My body won't move. I struggle desperately trying to roll my eyes and inspect my surroundings, only to see a faint white light appearing beneath my feet. Then a familiar yet faint voice whispering in my ear. Person of serendipity, please combine the spirit of all the cards on your phone to form the action you wish to perform. Place the target you wish to command, the middle slot. Place the action you want to perform, right slot. Oh no. Place the target, left slot. Place the target you wish to command, middle slot. Place the action. I gather my courage and reach out, my fingertips lightly touching the light. The white glow slowly condenses into a white rabbit. The light instantly bursts forward, illuminating the darkness around me. When my vision clears, I find myself standing in a forest. This forest is wrapped in an indescribable pressure, and an invisible force tightly binds my steps, preventing me from moving forward. Click on a user card to remove it. The white rabbit quietly watches me as if hinting I can command it to do something. The culprit trapped me in this cursed place is probably this little rabbit. But then again, I really dare not to go against Hotel in this strange and dangerous place. It is probably my only way out. It seems I can't do that, okay. The white rabbit here suddenly twitched, then it darted back and forth through the forest as if sensing something. Let me pass, let me pass. A clear and distant song echoed from the unreachable depths of the void. At that moment, the white rabbit stopped but slowly turned its head, and with eyes almost human, beckoned me to follow. I didn't expect even a mere mortal like you could so easily break these curse. Even a Zaku gets lucky sometimes. I guess it's not that strange. But the road ahead is still shrouded in shadows of the abyss. Remember, only the harmony of spirit of Buddha can trigger the chance to break the curse. Following the guidance of the song echoing in the void, we can step onto the correct path. Next, you will enter the memory realm called Shadow of Memory, merge with third spiritual consciousness and with a brand new cause and effect through the choice of fate. A weary girl wanders in the pitch black darkness where she can't see her own end. She desperately searches for a ray of light but finds only endless sinking. Just as her mind is about to collapse and give up everything, a mysterious voice gently calls her lost consciousness back. Wake up, Amemiya Hanamizuki. The girl slowly opens her eyes, her vision still blurry. She feels something warm and sticky in her hands. As her sight gradually focuses, as she looks down, her hands are covered in bright red blood. She killed someone. Ah! Her terrified scream echoes through the forest. Her eyes are vacant as she trembles, staring at the apple in her hands. Following the blade down, its tip is deeply pierced into a woman's chest, bright red blood gushing out like a spring. Mother, how cool this? Please. I don't understand. How did he become like this? How could I do something like this? Just as the girl is about to break down, mocking laughter comes from the forest behind her. I suspect of you, Hanamizuki. Is that like supposed to be a cat? The strongest, most suspected Grand Miku successor of Sakura Village actually killed her own mother with her own hands. Back then, that choice, it must have been because of her influence. At that time, I was really sad, really in pain. But it's okay, it really is okay. Because now I finally become one with you. Even if it's just a little, even if it's only for a fleeting moment. If it weren't for that damn dog getting in the way, I would have already. This voice, no way, it can't be. No, this is not the time to think about it, I have to save mother first. One day, I will definitely. The shadow behind her slowly fades away, but Hanamizuki can't care anymore. What matters now is that their mother is dying. Hanamizuki holds her gravely wounded mother and runs back to the village for help. Mother, please hold on, you must stay with me, help is coming soon. So was she being like controlled, was it? To kill the mother? Hanamizuki, this is far enough, you don't need to go any further. Listen, Mama has a few things to tell you. Mother, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Hanamizuki's hands are covered in blood, trembling non-stop. She wants to calm down and listen, but she just can't. It's okay, Hanamizuki. Be good, it's not your fault. For Mama, as long as you are safe, that's more important than anything. Her voice is soft and weak, like a breeze drifting through the hallway, ready to vanish into the air at any moment. Mama only wish that you can live peacefully and happily. Such a simple wish, yet so hard. The yokai sing power is the faith passed down in our village for generations, and the fate the Amemiya family must bear. You must be strong, Mama believes in you, and you must also believe in those yokai who have protected you along the way. No, I'll never believe in them again. If it weren't for that power, Mother wouldn't have. Silly child, there are too many things in this world that can't be seen clearly with a few words. Do you remember what Mama told you before? As a Miku of a Amemiya family, the most important thing is and she can't say, child, protect everything, live on. Mama's always deeply loved you. Mother closed her eyes, her body going limp in Hanamizuki's arms. Tears blur Hanamizuki's vision. She can't accept what's in front of her and bows her head helplessly. Mother, why did you leave me? I don't know what to do. Okay. She collapsed helplessly to her knees in the pool of blood, her body drained of all strength, leaving only grief and powerless sobs. How could this happen? Hanamizuki, did you do this? Pulled back from grief, Hanamizuki realized several strange gazes are fixed on her. Several men of the village, face she knows well, have appeared in the corridor at some point. What's going on? When did they get here? Too confused, Hanamizuki can't dwell on it now. What matters is finding help. Uncle, you came just in time. Mother, please, help her. Hanamizuki barely pieces together a plea. Deep down, she knows her mother is already gone in her arms, but she still clings to hope for a miracle. Yet, what comes isn't concern or help, but cold and unfamiliar eyes. Hanamizuki, I never thought you'd do this. You'd even lay hands on your own mother. Do you still dare call yourself the Miko of the Mamiya family? No, it wasn't me. It really wasn't me. From childhood in Sakura village, Hanamizuki was a child the village child cherished like their own. Now faced with their sudden speech and hostility, Hanamizuki is too stunned to speak. Murderer! We saw it with our eyes, and you still deny it? You unfilial girl. Finally showing your true colors, the great hair of the Miko. Turns out you are rotten and twisted inside. The village pressed closer and closer, giving Hanamizuki no chance to explain. Their words cut her heart like blades. Why won't they listen to me at all? What's happened to everyone? Hanamizuki takes a deep breath. She knows a few calming spells. She needs to try to settle them down first. Just as she begins to dance seals, a village suddenly lunged forward, roughly seizing her wrist, forcibly breaking her spell. Impossible. These people. Hanamizuki twists her wrist sharply, spins and breaks free, putting this between herself and the villagers. This is not the normal people should laugh. Their souls are already gone. If this keeps up. Person of Siren in the pit, please make a choice for her. Well, you can always save in case... can't you? No. Wait, how you... Quick, skip, exit... It's not like this. I don't know, you save because this unity is not the other. It's not like this. I thought this was like a hemp. It's not. Face bravely, never give up. Damn. Gonna choose face bravely. No, even if obviously I must find a way to save the village, starting with purification. Don't even think about you filthy human. Ah! In the chaos, the man wrenched Hanamizuki blade away. Rough hands pin her slender limbs to the cold ground. The Mamiya family treasure blade, Kogi Tsumaru, is the only medium for yokai sing. Once it leaves her hand, the spiritual vein linking her to the fox paw is severed instantly. Stripped of that strength, she is immediately overwhelmed by the village dance. Suffocating yokai are pressure fierce enough to choke even a trained Miku. It was a fatal misjudgment, one Hanamizuki had never imagined she would make. How, my body, I can't muster any strength. Did I lost? I think I lost. Hanamizuki awakens again to find no one around. Even if she wants to treat last night as a nightmare, the discomfort in her body and her mother's cold corpse beside her pull her back to reality. She can never return to Sakura Village, never return to the self she once was. At sacred tree blooming with cherry blossoms, Hanamizuki washes herself clean and puts on a fresh Miko outfit. After silently pouring her mouth, she leaves Sakura Village. Now I don't know if I should go back. Auto is to pass. Let me only try to change. So probably it's like this in here that you need to start, is it? Oh wait. Only if only if you need to start from over here. No, it's not this. A staggering hour fills the surroundings. All I can do is follow the wild rabbit before me and place my hope in it. From afar, a girl's singing voice seems to guide our path invisibly. Amidst the darkness, a vague outline gradually emerged ahead. I try to inspect. It turns out to be a worn out. Okay, but can I? Okay. Oh, you can. You can save in there, and you can get a hint. So in here, you cannot do this. You need to only do if. Oh, okay, you can press Control to be fast. And also we quickly realize these villagers are already lifeless, their souls devoured, their bodies controlled by Yokai. If she keeps entangled here, she'll be in danger too. She does have the power to easily cut down the thread before her, but she can't bring herself to kill the villagers she wants to leave it with. She chose to withdraw, yet just as she turns to leave, the scene before her makes her stop breathing. Her mother's corpse is being defiled, trampled, torn apart by those things. Blade after blade mercilessly pierced the cold body, flesh is ripped open, blood splatters. Their eyes hold no mourning, no guilt, only suffocating cruelty and near mad fervor. Why would you do this? We've always hated your Amamiya family coexistence. What a joke. Getting whipped even after death, that's just what she deserved. Do you even know how much Miles sacrificed for this village peace? She was so kind, so selfless. How can you say that? Shut up, what right do you have to talk? Don't forget to kill your mother, it was you. That line is like a dagger stabbing deep into Hanamizuki's heart. She stands frozen, shaking, tears spilling over. Betrayal, the pain of losing her mother, the despair of losing everything. She can no longer hold back her emotions. She grips her blade with trembling hands, tears running down her cheeks. The blade flashes through the night. She finally hesitates no more. One slash, two slash, three. Those figures swallowed by darkness fall one by one. This is not a battle, it's revenge, a scream, a release, but like a black backlash, it shreds her heart piece by piece. She knows that after this, no one will trust her, no one will understand her, no one will want to hear the truth. She can never return to Sakura Village, never return to the self she once was. At sacred tree blooming with cherry blossoms, Hanamizuki washes herself clean and puts on a fresh Miko outfit. After silently burying her mother, she leaves Sakura Village. I wonder. In the wind and rain, Hanamizuki bears the pain of losing her mother with a trembling body. Carrying shame and hatred, she steps onto the path of revenge. Her heart was shattered into countless pieces. She no longer trusts any yokai, not even the yokai sink within herself. Only thing that there is no path, right? Because this could mean path. I don't know. Okay. Where does this little path go past? Okay. I already know this. I inspect wooden door. When I gently touch the wooden door, an invisible force instantly envelopes the surroundings. From all directions, in the darkness, eerie patterns begin to emerge. It feels like countless eyes are watching me. The eye suddenly brightens. I find myself trapped in a Washitsu home, or if it means Washitsu means home, I don't know what this means like this. Its walls covering a futa. I inspect room. This washitsu is covered with ceiling of wood. On the left side is a large worn, so probably worn means white cloth, could be. And on the right is a plain wall. White cloth. This white cloth, it looks like it's floating. Upon closer inspection, just hanging on the wall. What a false alarm. Looking close, there's a clear color area on the wall, as if a painting used to hang there. Who took it down? I take down wall. I can't do that. I gather my cards and take the white cloth off the wall. Upon close inspection, it turns out to be a wearable wood. The wood had been taken down from the wall and is now in my hand. This was cat ears and a lovely traditional Japanese floral pattern inside. There is something hiding in the lining. I pull it out. It turns out to be a spirit of Fuda. The white rabbit looks at me as if he expects me to do something. I notice this talisman emitting an unusual glow, as if it could react with something. Perhaps if I use it to inspect certain things, I must discover something new. Oh wait, probably I need to do takedown. Can't do that. Perhaps if I use it to inspect. The spirit of food glows. The white rabbit quick side behind me, seemingly unwilling to let me use the food on it. Seems I can do that. Spirit of food glows, but nothing happens. Probably it has to. The spirit of food glows, then transforms into flames and disappears. At the moment, a hanging scroll is revealed on the wall. So probably now I inspect. The hanging scroll is covered in blood with incomprehensible writing. It seems to say patricide. So take down. I take down the hanging scroll and behind it there is a hole in the wall. But something seems to be inside. Inspect. I peer into the hole, something seems to be inside. I try to reach in, but it's too deep. I can't touch what's in there. So probably the rabbit? The white rabbit quickly dives into the hole and drags out the katana, a samurai sword with a graceful curve. This katana has a fox pattern design. Though all the blade is still quite sharp. Curious, I try slash around with it, accidentally cutting off a few tufts of the white rabbit's fur. The white rabbit startled, jumps through the hole in the wooden door and flees outside. Should have known better than to go full Chunibyo and swing it randomly. Now the white rabbit's gone, what do I do? So what, the rabbit's not the... Oh, I slash... I probably can't cut anything before barehanded. I slash wooden door. Take this, my thunder, oh blade, my hand. Yeah, okay, no way I'm slicing anything barehanded. Probably you need to do is katana slash. When I raise the katana and point it at the wooden door, strange symbols begin to appear. Each is telling me how I need to cut. Observe the pattern that lights up above and draw the same pattern in the area below. Okay, so it appears this light up and you need to draw over here. You must finish within time limit. I slash through each symbol, red blade marks shimmer faintly on the door. Could it mean I've broken some kind of seal? As the cut glowed of wood on the wooden door begin to crack and fall away, I push the door open, revealing a blinding white light. Taking a deep breath, I summon my courage and dash forward, chasing after the white rabbit I scared off just moments ago. That was pretty cool. Probably the time a little bit slower, it would be nice, but it was pretty cool. In the corridor of Sakura Shrine, the sound of running and playful laughter echoed. Yeah, a young girl accidentally tripped and fell to the ground. At that moment, two shots ran toward her. Lady Amamiya, are you alright? Come, rest on my tail for a while. Thank you, your tail is so big and fluffy and warm, it feels so nice to pet. At that moment, a little black cat nearby also came over and began to gently lick Hanamizuki's wound with its tongue. Ha, stop that, it tickles, it really tickles. You know, ha, does that feel a bit better now? I'm helpful too, right? If you like, I won't mind if you want stuck on me too. Really? Just as Hanamizuki was about to grab the little black cat for a big sniff, she felt the cat in her hand struggling and slipping away. Don't run! I didn't get to sniff you yet. When she opened her eyes, her hand was still in the air, only the cool morning air brushing past her fingertips. Huh? Hanamizuki froze for a moment, still not fully pulled out from the dream. Feeling the cool air brush over her skin, she looked down. At some point, her come undone, the soft fabric slipping to either side, just catching on the curves of her chest. Morning light spill gently over her body, her pale skin as clear as snow, bandage wrapped around her slender waist and abdomen, tracing her curves downward, covering the wounds that had not yet healed. What is happening? What a dream. Her cheeks flushed red up to her ears like a little fox caught stealing food. She scrambled to pull her collar up and hurriedly adjusted and tied her clothes back on. At that moment... That one, the rabbit? Nana's not tasty, please don't eat me. Huh? She paused and looked toward the voice, seeing a tiny girl squatting in the corner of a cabinet, hugging her head and trembling. The girl wore a large hood, a short meek clothing, her petite figure looking like a frightened little animal. What an adorable little girl. Meow, what a mess. My clothes are all messed up. Does this mean I can't get married now? Don't be afraid, I'm not a bad person, Rishan. Won't hurt you. But when I was helping you apply medicine and bandage your wounds, you suddenly grabbed me like you were going to bite me. I'm sorry, I think I wanted to sniff a cat at that time, but the reason I did that was because... my head hurts. I can't remember anything at all. Hanamizuki expressed suddenly turned pained, seeing this the little girl hurried over to her side. Big sister still needs to rest more, you were so badly hurt before. The girl gently patted Hanamizuki's head, a warm feeling spreading from her hand. Looks like the fever's gone, big sister will get better very soon, but for now, you still need to rest properly. Like being healed by an angel, her tense emotions slowly relaxed and the headache eased a lot. Just as Hanamizuki was starting to sink into these gentle feelings, suddenly an unpleasant aura made her push the girl's hand away. Wait a second, who are you? Where is this place? This aura, so familiar yet so disgusting. What is this yokai aura? The girl carried a presence that didn't feel human, and this aura made Hanamizuki feel deeply uncomfortable. The girl was startled by Hanamizuki's reaction, flinching back and stepping away timidly. Hanamizuki looked around. This place felt unfamiliar, the interior mixed with elements she'd never seen. She noticed the stunned girl didn't seem malicious, so she picked up a slip of paper that had fallen on the ground and opened her mouth to break the awkward tension. This word right in here, kaitu, what does it mean? That refers to daikon, meaning a white radish. No, there's absolutely no daikon in my house, really, none at all. The girl's face flushed slightly, answering nervously, her tone sounding unnatural. Yeah, this reaction feels like she's hiding something shameful. Person of certain people, please make sure. Could it be she really likes daikon? Wait, could it be that she's using that thing to... But make a choice for her, right? For Hanamizuki. This is hard. Could it be that she's using that thing too? Could it be that she really likes daikon? But using that thing too? Wait, could it be she used that thing too? No, she's just a child, what I'm thinking. Hanamizuki's face turned red, she shook away the messy thoughts. Maybe the fever wasn't completely gone and her mind felt fuzzy, like someone gently pushed her from behind. Don't you think the daikon is a bit too big? Too big? I don't think so, I think the bigger the better. What? Naughty thoughts. Just as Hanamizuki was lost in her inner chaos, the girl never spoke up. This is for you, big sister, for emergencies. I hope you'll like it. Thank you. She took the small pouch the girl handed over and opened it. Inside were a few pieces of dried tree bark. So that's what she means by emergency. Does she mean when you suddenly need to go to the bathroom in the wild? Yes, I'm sorry, please forgive me for now. The girl was so nervous her fingers almost knotted together, but her eyes shone with pure sincerity. I don't know why she gave me this now, but she probably means no harm. I guess she saved me, but this faintly unpleasant aura, what exactly is it? I'm sorry for overreacting just now, my name is Amemiya Hanamizuki. May I ask your name? You must be the one who helped me, right? It's okay, please don't worry about it. Once her mood calmed down, the girl stepped close and spoke. Liho, I'm Komame Nana, but you can just call me Nana. This is my village, Moonlight Village. Nana's voice was small but so cute, like a kitten's purr. What an adorable voice, but what kind of greeting is Liho? Means hello. According to Nana, 3 evenings ago she went alone to the village to greet the newly moonlight corpse coming home. But instead she unexpectedly found Hanamizuki collapsed at the gate carrying 3 severely injured members. Amemiya, Oni-chan is amazing. So pretty, so strong. Oni-chan, what do you want to do? Facing such a direct and admiring gaze, Hanamizuki scratched her head a little embarrassedly. To be honest, there are things I still can't remember. I'm not too sure where I came from. Judging by my clothes, I guess I'm a Miku? You said why isn't the outfit red? Maybe I'm a Gucci or Negi? Or someone even more special? She murmured softly, a flicker of memory flashing in her eyes. Then, as if drawn by something, she whispered, Yokai Sink. At that moment, an unusual spirit aura seemed to surround Hanamizuki. Her beautiful black hair gradually turned silvery white, her body sporting fox ears and a fluffy tail. When Hanamizuki prepared to draw her blade, her sharp eyes snapped open. Amamiya's style, first form, sever. With a flash of the blade, she drew a graceful arc in the air, then sieved it lightly, the surrounding aura calming at tones. Whoa, Oni-chan, you are amazing. No one in the village has ever used that move. Who exactly are you? Nana's eyes shone with admiration, glittering brightly. No big deal, this is all I can remember for now. I can't recall the rest yet. Remembering this should make me happy, so why do I feel such strong reaction and guilt deep inside? Because so basically she doesn't remember about that the mother died, that it was her, but she wasn't controlling herself when killed. I believe Oni-chan will remember everything soon. Looks like there's so much outside the village that Nana doesn't know about. So Nana doesn't know anything about the world outside. Amemiya Oni-chan is the first outsider I've ever seen in this village. Yeah, so there's never any outsiders because it's too remote. Amemiya and Oni-chan is like this. I've lived here since I was little. I never left the village, so I don't really know if it's actually remote. This place is protected by moonlight shrines, barrier spells. Only newly moonlight corps members can freely come and go. But even if someone can pass through, the outermost protect spell still keeps them within a certain range outside the village. It seems this village is just as full of mysteries as my lost memories. I need to investigate more. Oh, your owl style is unique. Is this typical of your village? Oh, I can't choose this one. I'm a little tired and not interested in it at all. Oh wait, you cannot choose? Because you need to learn. Unlock condition in a later event, learn information about Nana's parents. So basically it's like you need to advance on the story to get to certain condition to then come back at this part and you can choose this. Or probably it's in here. It says in a later event. Now, is there any grown up at your house? What's wrong? Right now there is only me at home. Father, mother and Goro Oni-chan are all gone. I'm sorry, Oni-chan was rude. How could this be? So young yet. Amemiya Oni-chan, don't worry about it. Nana is happy enough every day just to greet the newly moonlight corpse. I'm safe. Greeting the newly moonlit corpse. By the way, what kind of group is that exactly? But I wonder if it's that choice that unlocks that, or if it's like later that then you need to come back over here to do that. Because it's in a later event, it's not in this one. Newly moonlit corps, simply put, they are guard unit assigned by the shrine, responsible for protecting the entire village safety. Their members are very diverse. They are samurai, ninja, miku, Ormiyochi, as well as Komusu monks, Yamabushi, ascetic, hermit, and many other from all walks of life. But although they are the village protectors, many villages actually don't accept them. Some people even secretly call them the shrine dogs. They are usually out on extermination missions outside the village, so they usually don't come back until dusk, so you don't see them during the day. Goro Oni-chan used to be their leader, but a few years ago, during a mission ordered by the shrine, he never came back. The members didn't even know how he died, just that when they found him, he was already lifeless. Back then, Nana used to wait at the village entrance every day for Oni-chan to come back home. Now he's gone. But as long as I can greet the newly moonlit corpse home, it's like he's still there. So that's how it is. This child is so strong, it breaks my heart. The members are all very kind to Nana too, just like Oni-chan. They always encourage me a lot, which makes me really happy. Nana Oni-chan must have been a wonderful leader. I bet the members really liked him. Oni-chan wasn't just popular with the team, he was really strong too, especially when using Miku spells. He was just as good as the girls. Wait, your Oni-chan was a Miku? Isn't Miku power only usable by a woman? Could it be it was actually a girl? You can't just wear a dress and use Miku powers. Nope, Oni-chan was 100% a boy. Don't tell me, even thought his body was a boy, in his heart he was a cute girl? No, it's like this. Before that, Oni-chan was always had to do a feminization ritual to use Miku power. Feminization ritual? Yep, but every time he did, Goro Oni-chan really got a headache, but Nana liked him that way too. Because that way Nana could help Oni-chan dress up a lot, and the girls in the team loved dressing him up too. Also, the boys in the team always ask Oni-chan about girl stuff. Even though Oni-chan was shy and avoided the questions, he would still lock himself in his room to secretly practice using Miku powers. Sometimes I could hear faint moans from his room. They sounded painful but happy, and he always came out with a red face after. He must have been happy to grow stronger, and I could really feel how hard Oni-chan worked. Using that kind of power really put your Oni-chan through a lot, huh? Feels like I just heard something I really shouldn't have. At times like these, I wish I could be as pure as Nana. Oni-chan face all red, what's wrong? Nothing, Nana, be good. You will understand when you are older. Let's end this topic here. Oh god. If Hanamizuki Oni-chan still asks any questions, Nana will gladly answer them. As long as Nana knows, I'll tell you everything I can. Thank you, Nana. By the way, you can just call me Hanamizuki. No need to be so formal. Then, Nana lifted her head and looked at Hanamizuki, showing a pure, innocent smile as she spoke to her. Hanamizuki Oni-chan, please take care of me. Please take care of me too, Nana. Nana likes Hanamizuki Oni-chan. Oni-chan gives off such a warm feeling. This feeling, Nana really likes it. Nana, get out of here right now! At that moment, the voice of a middle-aged man shouting came from the outside the front gate, followed by a series of banging and knocks, cutting off Hanamizuki's thoughts. Instantly, Nana's expression turned fearful, flustered as if she was trying to hide from something. No, please don't come again! Nana, what on earth is happening? No, I can't run away anymore. I have to come out and protect Oni-chan. Right now, Oni-chan doesn't know what's going on in the village yet. If the village find out there is an outside and word gets to the shrine. Hanamizuki Oni-chan, I'm sorry, the village came to find me. Please go inside the room for now, and remember, don't open the door. No matter what happens, no matter what you hear, you absolutely cannot come out. Please, Hanamizuki Oni-chan, come on, pinky promise. Okay. Seeing Hanamizuki do so with a confused face, Nana finally stood up and went to open the door. So strange, why did Nana suddenly tell me to hide? Full of suspicion, Hanamizuki thought behind the door, her sharp hearing still picking up the beats of the conversation outside. Her instincts told her this was not good news. The village knocked again to ask, just as Nana unlocked the door latch, but was slammed to the ground by the village barging in. Ah! Are you blind? Do you know how much this outfit costs? You got it all dirty. It was you who barged in. Still trying to argue? Look at your filthy self. I'm telling you, this outfit costs more than you'll make in a month without eating or drinking. At that moment, the village pulled out the abacus and started calculating something. Your debt up to now, plus the compensation for my clothes, comes to this. Let's see when you'll ever pay it off. Or you could give me some food instead. At least I won't have to go buy any. I'm so sorry, I'm really sorry for bumping into you, please don't add more to the amount, there is really nothing left to eat at home. Nana was so scared she knelt down to beg him, which made Hanamizuki extremely upset, feeling that his attitude was pure harassment. Who is this guy, to bully a child like this? But Nana told me not to come out, still the situation should really be... Listen carefully, Hanamizuki, no matter what happens, no matter what you hear, you absolutely cannot come out. She's almost remembering. This fear, these memories, what is this? Now, I shouldn't come out, I must keep my promise to Nana. Didn't I tell you, there's no way you can pay off this debt on your own. Just hurry and hand over this broken house as a collateral, no need to keep clinging to it. The village tried to pull out a sales contract tucked in his sleeve. It seemed that was his real goal all along. This house was built by my parents with their own hands. It's their hard work and the precious memory they left for me. I won't give it up. How many times do I have to say it? What memory? Can memories be hidden? You with your big towel can't blow away that stinking poor smell on you. Please wait a little longer and I will try hard and earn enough money to pay you back. I see you brought a lot of food again this time, so can I have the bark that fell over there too? What do you want that trash for? Don't tell me you are so poor you have to burn that stuff now. Because that kind of tree bark is delicate and has a faint fragrance. It's not easy to find it at the foot of the mountain. Forget, bringing that trash back will just get thrown away anyway. Fine, I'll sell it for you for 5,000 mon. What, that last time you gave it for free? None of that matters. I came here today specially to collect money. Stop trying to change the subject and waste my time. I really need it. This feels just, but why does Nana still humble herself to ask for that stuff at a time like this? I really don't get it. But the main point now is, how can I help Nana get out of this trouble? Then Hanamizuki carefully peeked out of the window and noticed the merchant holding a counter in one hand and a writing brush in the other. A brush? Got it. I can use that trick. It's so good I remember it now. But first I need to confirm. Move the mouse slowly and carefully guide the spiritual energy. Remember to avoid the obstacles, or the spiritual energy will fail to transfer. And also cast a special spell on the brush in the merchant's hand. Spiritual power, could it be Hanamizuki or Nichan? What? Anami? Nothing, it's my pet, don't mind it. I'm Nana's pet, I guess that's also... Wait, what am I thinking? This isn't over yet. But Nana's spirit sense is so sharp, she could feel such tiny bit of energy. In that case... You know, sign the mortgage debt contract now. If you don't, I'll set your house on fire. And you dare keep that pet? Fine, let it burn alive inside. If it dares to run, one swing and I'll crush it dead on the spot. A haze of chaotic memories surged through Nana's mind. She couldn't recall a thing, but a cold tremor and paralyzing fear clouded her whole body. No, please don't do this. The village grabbed a stick from the cart, lit the match for a cigarette, and raised the still burning match as if ready to light the house. What should I do? I must protect the house Papa and Mama built with so much effort. It's their life's work. I also have to protect Onisha's safety now. Sign it! You haven't even grown all your hair and you dare defy me? The village mercilessly jabbed Nana's stomach with the stick, making her spit blood and collapse weakly to the ground. Still resisting, even the dog wags his tail when I toss it a ball. What are you? Curling up on the ground, Nana let out heartbreaking whimpers. The sound of beating never stopped, yet her tearful eyes still showed a strong will refusing to heal. Too much is too much. He's basically trying to kill her. Damn it, how do I cast this Kotodama spell correctly? In this urgent moment, please just work. Fuck, how the hell this works? Oops. Just then a wave of spiritual energy reached Nana's ears. It's okay to sign it, Nana. No. No, I don't want to lose anything more. If you keep resisting, you could die. For now, just go along with what you want. After all, Onichan has a plan, trust me. That's true, I can't die, I have to live until that day comes. I will trust Hanamizuki Onichan. Please give me the brush. Finally, realized after crawling around like this, Here, take it, it's already deep in ink. The village disdainfully tossed the brush to the ground and Nana coolly picked it up in pain and humiliation. She lay on the ground, quietly lifted her hand, and did her best to sign her name on the contract. It feels like a strange power flowing into the contract. After seeing Nana staggered up, holding the wall. Then I'll go rest for now, my body feels really bad. Hold it, where do you think you're going? The village grabbed Nana the hood and roughly threw her back to the ground. Now what you're going to do is leave immediately. Alright, before you go I need to search your boy. I don't want you sneaking anything from this house to sell. The village showed a nasty grin, stepping closer to Nana. How could this... No, don't come near me. Could it be even Oni-chan lied to me too? The poor girl fell to the floor, helplessly shed tears. Didn't you see the contract? Everything in this house is mine now. Be glad I'm not stripping you naked. Look close, this is what you just signed with your own hand. Don't even think of denying it. The village shot loudly, holding the contract right in Nana's face. Huh? Sobbing, Nana lifted her face to look at the gun, but was stunned by its contents. Stop pretending, acting over there. Don't tell me you really took some. The village looked at the contract again, and his face suddenly changed drastically. This can't be. I clearly remember the contract included the date, amount, and payment details, but at the end it said that that was fully paid. And that he agreed to throw all his own possessions into the furnace to burn to ash. This can't be. I must have grabbed the wrong one. Don't you dare think this contract is real. Panic at the village ripped the contract to shreds and utterly fled Nana's house. Nana gently closed the door, let out a breath, then looked down and straightened her messy collar. Next, she took a few green spirit talismans from her pocket. She skillfully applied the talismans to her injured parts, her expression calm, as if she was long used to this. Then she opened Hanamizuki's room door, her face bright and cheerful, as if nothing had happened at all. Hanamizuki Onisha, it was you who helped me, right? Those wounds on you, are you really okay? Does it still hurt? Is there anywhere uncomfortable? I'm fine, this enchantment dead serious. Sticking on a healing talisman will do. I can even jump around now without a problem. There's even a talisman like that? Really now, you silly child, pushing yourself so hard. At that moment, Nana let go of everything and threw herself into Onisha's arms, hugging Hanamizuki tightly. Thank you, really, thank you so much, Hanamizuki Onisha. You saved me my own, you saved me too. Using a spirit-infused brush to alter the contract's content, that was amazing. Onichan is truly incredible, Miku. You must take Nana as your apprentice from now on, please. That's not exactly a righteous technique though. Onichan, come on, please. Nana's spirit sounds her observation, her talent is really good. She even saw through what I just did right away. But what's important right now, Nana's rubbing against me non-stop. She practically a creature made entirely of cuteness. And this feeling. Inside Hanamizuki's mind, a blurry image suddenly surfaced, like a distant memory shrouded in thick fog. At that time there was also a creature that used to come close to her like this. Who was it? Deep down she felt a faint sense of familiarity, as if it was some forgotten presence. Little black cat? Onichan, what does that mean? It's nothing, it's just something I can't quite remember. Since Onichan brought it up, this must be the key to becoming her apprentice. Nana silently made up her mind, took a deep breath, gathered her courage, and gently placed her hands on her chest. Meow. Her cheeks slightly flushed, Nana showed a hint of shyness and embarrassment, yet full of anticipation, looking up at Hanamizuki timidly. Hanamizuki Onisha, will you take Nana as your apprentice? Meow. Yeah, what is this? So cute! A warm and soft feeling flowed in Hanamizuki's heart like a tide, making her feel like she was about to melt inside. Unknowingly, her eyes seemed to automatically apply a cute filter over Nana. Her hairstyle, skirt and socks subtly changed, even her sleeves turned into fluffy cat paws. She was completely immersed in this sudden cuteness overload, her mind short-circuiting, her thoughts filled with pink bubbles, unable to think. In that moment, Hanamizuki unconsciously reached out her hand and gently stroked Nana's head. Her movement was soft and natural, as if everything just flowed naturally. Without realizing it, her fingertips slipped under Nana's hood, brushing over her smooth hair, a warmth felt welling up inside her that made her almost forget where she was. Mama always said, don't let the others, but if it's Hanamizuki Onisha, it should be okay. At that moment, Nana's feelings were unusually complex. Shyness, expectation, confusion, all kinds of emotions tangled together, making her unable to think, yet unable to resist these warm hands. She didn't know how to respond, but deep down a voice clearly told her. She wanted to feel this hard-won warmth just a little longer, even if only for a moment. But again this still has unsettling hours, but these are real cat ears, and the tail. It was hidden by some force in Nana's food before, so I didn't notice. What on earth is going on here? Such a strange feeling. Hanamizuki kept gently stroking Nana as she pondered the mystery surrounding her. Could it be Nana's actually? No. Aside from that unusual yokai aura, she really does have a human presence too. Coexisted with a yokai. Right, this was the rule back in my hometown. I think I just remembered something else. Yeah. At that moment, a bizarre surge of energy, a mix of overtime exhaustion and a deep resentment of failing, gacha pulls for waifu, once again yanked Hanamizuki's. If Nana really posed no danger, then wouldn't she be able to hold her tightly in her arms without any worries? The next second, an image surfaced in her mind of Nana undoing her collar, revealing a full cat ears and tail. Her slender body slightly trembled, a cat ears twitching softly, tail swaying playfully behind her. Perhaps that intrusive consciousness resonated too closely with her own soul's frequency, for that enchanting fantasy blended with strange emotions and unfamiliar. No, this is cheating. She's totally an SSR tier cat girl. Hanamizuki Onisha, you can't touch there. Hanamizuki snapped back to reality, as if waking from a chaotic dream. She quickly pulled back her hands, only to see Nana's blushing cheeks red like a ripe apple. Sorry, Onisha was just lost in thought. Sorry for hurting you. No, it's fine. Speaking of which, Nana almost forgot something more important. For saving my home just now, I have to find a way to repay you. It's okay, Nana. You are still a child. You don't have to think so much. Just being able to help you makes me happy. Always treating Nana like a child. At that moment, Hanamizuki suddenly started to worry. When I think about it, chasing off that village was only a temporary fix. We still need a long-term plan. I can't let this go. Oni-chan helped me so much. I have to repay her somehow. Right, big brother on say, Mama always used that man to comfort Papa. At that moment, Nana made up her mind and tiptoed closer to Hanamizuki. This Nana's move left Hanamizuki frozen on the spot as if time itself stopped. It's okay, doing this just needs the right time and place. Even though I'm a child, I can do it too. This child Nana always managed to do shocking things with such innocent look. She really do too much. It's already this late. Onisha must be hungry. Wait a bit, I'll prepare dinner. It's okay, really no need. Hanamizuki's stomach betrayed her by growling loudly. Pado Yao, Tamu's crying. Nana will make dinner right away. Nana pulled something from the cupboard that looked hard worn. Then, with a smile, she trotted off into the kitchen. After a while, Nana peeked out from the kitchen door. If you are bored while waiting, Onisha can check out the talisman hidden under the bed. According to what Papa said back then, that talisman has cognitive barrier effect. I always use it when I go out. If Oni-chan can use it properly, you'll be able to freely walk around the village without the village suspecting you are an outsider. Oh, there's really something that amazing? Hanamizuki studied the talisman she had never seen before, her heart full of anticipation, waiting for what Nana will prepare for her. But after a long time, she didn't hear a sound of firewood burning. Instead, rustling kept coming from the kitchen, even the sound of someone chewing. Nana, what are you eating in there? Feeling puzzled, Hanamizuki started to think. Then she remembered a few things Nana had said earlier. About that tree bark? Is it? At that moment, Hanamizuki started to realize, quietly walking toward the kitchen. So Nana insisted on the tree bark, not for cleaning or burning it, but because the scene before her eyes made her afraid to imagine what Nana must have gone through before. Nana, who noticed Hanamizuki at the corner of her eye, already tossed the bark on the table into the stove. So just wait a bit more, I'll get the daikon dish for Onishan ready. So soft. Hanamizuki started pulling Nana into her arms, gently stroking her head. I'm sorry, Nana lied to Onisha and lied to the village too. Actually, Nana secretly eat a daikon, but that's because... Don't say it, I know it all. Oni-chan. Nana, don't go picking up bark anymore, and don't take bark from those awful villages again. As long as I'm here, you don't have to eat those things ever again, right? No matter how many daikons you want or anything else, I'll buy them for you. Hanamizuki, Oni-chan. Nana, you are still so young, yet you have suffered so much. Oni-chan sees it all. It really hurts my heart. It makes me so sad. If you ever have anything on your mind, you can always tell Oni-chan, okay? So warm. It's been so long since I felt this way. Oni-chan is just like Mama. Even thought Mama became Kami-sama's bride. But now Oni-chan is here, just like Mama, protecting me. Nana's long buried feelings surged like a flood, her shoulders trembling gently as she released all that pent-up emotion. Thank you, Oni-chan. I'm Hanamizuki Oni-chan. Why won't Nana's tears stop? There, Oni-chan is right here with you now. Nana feels so happy to have met Oni-chan now. The pain Nana had bottled up for so long seemed to be released through her tears, and Hanamizuki quietly made a decision. Until she regained all her memories, she will keep protecting Nana, never letting her face these nightmares alone again. In the dark room, the air was thick with the sharp smell of blood. The middle-aged man's body lay decapitated, his face twisted in a grimace, his dead eyes still speaking of the fear and despair he felt in life. At that moment, the girl whose face was covered by a white cloth quietly picked up a brush soaked in the pool of blood. Isn't that the brush? Report, this person was indeed carrying a non-village spiritual object, an intruder pretending to be a village merchant, now executed. Oh shit. Completion? See, I think then that if you have that thing, you can come over here probably, right? It goes to Kami-sama's little path. The view outside sliding dark comes into focus, a beautiful natural landscape with what appears to be a village at the foot of a mountain. At that moment I noticed the white rabbit as caroled earlier. I followed the path toward the village, thinking to myself, hopefully that little first snipping accident didn't traumatize it too badly. Just as I'm about to step into the village, an unpleasant presence suddenly washes over me. A wave of dizziness hits, an oppressive fear envelops the village, as if irradiating from the depths of hell. The scenery warps in front of me, and I probably need to move back. When I regain my sense, the village has become an abandoned ruin. The white rabbit, seeming worried, runs over to me, but upon closer inspection, its face is completely covered with a white cloth. I panic and turn to flee from the Isonstatic village, but I'm pulled back. Someone's in force keeps returning me to the village entrance. No matter how many times I try, I always end up back at that same forsaken place, facing the white rabbit with its face veiled in cloth. Fear and despair churn inside me. I struggle to steady my breathing and calm down, but it's no use. Looks like I'll have to inspect the village and search for any clues. I inspect village. I look around the village. There's a large stone here and a row of houses to the left and an old looking mechanism on the right. The white rabbit has a white cloth draped over its face. For some reason it creeps me out a bit. I try to remove the cloth but it shakes its head firmly, as if telling me not to. The stone has Moonlit Village carved into it. Looks like that's the name of this place. Most of the houses here are in ruins. Only one of them seems like it can be entered. The mechanism is made of metal and looks like intricate. There is a slot at its base. Seems like something can be placed in it. I enter the house. The front door of the house is tightly locked, leaving no way to enter. I walk around the house and notice an open window at the back. Perhaps I can get through there. That window is far too high, making it impossible to climb up with just my hands. Perhaps I need to move something beneath the window to give myself a boost and get inside. So, so only if stone. Even though I can see the white face, I can sense a feeling of sorrow. It seems only to enter the house. only if the right only twitch its ear, showing no other reaction, as if to remind me ordering it to do this is meaningless. I need to move something. Because that will be the stone, right? No way, what am I, a monkey? No, we are not monkey. Something can be placed. But probably need to be able to do something else. Ah, there we go. The white rabbit runs to the stone and starts miming push emoji. Is he telling me to move to somewhere with stone? There we go. So now I move. So probably stone move to. After I measure the white rabbit and I move the stone under a window. Dirt pit is left where the stone was. Dirt pit. Is this telling me to eat dirt? There is nothing inside the dirt pit, just an indentation from where the stone was. I managed to jump inside the house, the sound of my alarm echoing through the dead silence. A suffocating presence washed over me. I want to leave immediately, yet I can shake the feeling that something inside is hiding an important clue. The house has weathered wall, and in the corner lies a skeleton that appears to be a dog, silent and still, like a watchful guardian forgotten by time. The writing on the dark wall is cold and silent, yet sorrow hidden with it cannot be concealed. Around the dog's skeleton neck hangs a small wooden box. I reach out and try to take it off. The other box looks plain. I shake it and hear something metallic inside. There's a keyhole on the front. Seems like it needs to be unlocked. The window is too high. I can't exit that way. I feel around the room and find the front door, unlock the latch and make it outside safely. If I can help it, I really don't want to enter again. Okay. Seems I can do that. No. I really think I can enter here. Only if I do. Just as I was about to take action after I began pushing the stone. Is he trying to tell me that moving it is the key? After a major effort with white driver, then I managed to move the stone into the mechanism slot. A keyhole appears on its surface. On its surface. The mechanism is made of metal and looks very intricate. The stone has already been placed into the slot. Because of that, a clearly visible keyhole has now appeared on the mechanism. So, hold on box, move to mechanism. There's a killer in front of it. Seems like it needs to be unlocked. Just as I was about to take action, the white rabbit began pushing the stone. White rabbit began pushing the stone. Is it trying to tell me that moving it is the key? Seems I can't do that. Think about it carefully, the risk is too high. If I break what's inside, it will be a disaster. What? After measured effort, the white rabbit managed to move the stone into the mechanism so the killer appears on its surface that was left behind. So do I put the wooden box on the dirt pit? Huh? Without making any move to inspect it. I'm not understanding. Nothing else of interest. It's meant to be open, but I don't have nothing. What? What? How the hell do you open the box? It's meant to be open. How? Nothing works. But nothing's working. Appears on its surface. Visible keyhole has now appeared on mechanism. What? What the hell do you do? What the fuck? Moving is the key. Yeah, but then you cannot do anything. What? Hmm? Isn't there something wrong? Shouldn't I get something in here? Shouldn't I get like key or something? Like a word? Oh. Huh? Isn't missing a word in here? You'll need to first find the wooden key buried in the dirt pit to open the box. Doesn't work. Oh my god, I need to put, say, inspect, is it? Oh my god. Why not enter, why not immediately get the key? Right? If he goes inside, when you say enter the dirt pit, he should bring immediate, why inspect? Wooden key on wooden box, can't do that. What? So probably only if I need to do... What? How the hell... Use the wooden key to open the wooden box. Move? No, I should be using this key to unlock something. Wooden key, move to wooden box. It should be for that, you know. What? Use wooden key to open the wooden box. Only if the wooden box is not in here, it's inside the house. Could it be? What? That doesn't make sense. It's not working. Do I need to be the rabbit to do that? It's a key made of wood. Huh? Instruct the white rabbit to inspect the mechanism to obtain activate card. I need to make the rabbit to inspect the mechanism. If we activate this mechanism, the water will flow again. So it needs to be like this, open. I needed that. Wow, it couldn't be enter. Click the lock on the wooden box as opened successfully. Inside find a metal key. So now is metal key open mechanism. The key all mechanism is tight seal. It seems I need to figure out a way to activate. But isn't the mechanism already with... Oh no, it needs to... Okay, so... So now it should work. The metal key fits perfectly into the keyhole. Click the mechanism trembles and suddenly shifts into a different configuration before my eyes. Oh god. Oh, this is the way that you want. Before long, the sound of rushing water echoes from the mountain. The water begins to flow into Onstria riverbed. In the blink of an eye, the stream is starred, and the withered village begins to return to life. The white rabbit joyfully hops around me. Suddenly it begins to shine brightly. The entire scene is gradually swallowed by the white light radiating from the white rabbit, fading everything else to pure white. Like, holy shit, that was so hard to figure it out. Another quite nice steam gently rose from the hot spring. A petite girl with cat ears nestling in Hanamizuki embrace. She felt the softness of her Oni-chan like two warm feathers, gently brushing her back, bringing a sense of safety and protection. At that moment, the girl's cat ears twitched slightly, as if she heard something. She looked up at the Oni-chan, pure eyes filled with puzzled innocence. Nana, happy birthday. This is the present that your Oni-chan prepared for you. Hanamizuki Oni-chan, Kamsiali, thank you so much. Nana never thought she'll get a birthday present like this. This place is so beautiful, even someone like me who live in Inatsuki village all my life didn't know about it. It's not, after all, since I joined the newly moonlit corps, I've done so many missions. Besides earning some savings, my strength has grown a lot. My control over the power of the Yoko has grown from one tail when I first came here to now 6 tails. Because of this experience, your Nishan knows the Natsuki village environment inside and out. Although my past memories are still, and strangely enough, even thought I've been in the newly moonlit corps this long, why is as the true ruler of Inatsuki village never appear? The only orders are just to regularly deliver a yokai cards at the Tori gate at the foot of the mountain. Come to think of it, your Nishan has already been here for almost a year without noticing. At that moment, Nana quietly placed her hands on her chest. Here already, even thought we have been together for so long, my chest still can't grow to be like Oni-chan's. Nana, what are you thinking about? Don't tell me, there's a boy you like? No, no way, Nana doesn't like boys, they always bullied me. Oh, so Nana likes girls then? Oni-chan, what are you asking about? Yeah, so who does Nana like then? Oni-chan really wants to know. If I really have to say one person, I think it's Hanamizuki Oni-chan. Yeah? No way, Oni-chan not ready for that yet. What is Oni-chan even thinking? Why suddenly ask this now? No worries, no worries. It's just seeing Nana having this girly growing up over age makes you so adorable. But most importantly, from now on, Nana can come here to relax too. Forget all your troubles, don't pay attention to those villagers who look down on you. At that moment, Hanamizuki wrung out the damp towel and gently placed it on Nana's head. Hanamizuki gently patted Nana's head, and Nana's cat ears dropped down in relaxation. Nana feels like being with Onichi now. It's like I become a little braver, not so scared of those things anymore. I'm gonna choose this one. Nana, you have always been brave, you just haven't realized it yet. Your innocence and kindness, all the growth and effort you've made. Someday you'll definitely become an excellent Miku like your mother. Thank you, Onichi. Nana, is there something on your mind? Hanamizuki, Onisha, I think it's about time I told you this. I'm really sorry for hiding it from you for so long, because I knew Onisha will definitely stop me. Huh? Actually, back when I was 7, I was chosen by the Inatsuki shrine to be the Kamiko sacrifice, which means today Nana will become the Kami-sama's bride. Wait, did I hear that right? You say you'll become a sacrifice? But Onichan doesn't need to worry for me. Legend says the Divine Rabbit envoy will guide the Kamiko, leading them to the main shrine deep in the mountains. At that moment, Hanamizuki could no longer listen to Nana's words. Her emotions were turbulent, unable to understand how Nana could accept this so optimistically. Wait, Nana, do you know what sacrifice is? I may not know all about your village ritual, but this could cost your life. Your life is not some cheap thing. It's not like that. Becoming a sacrifice doesn't mean dying. It's just, once I become the Kamiko, I can't return to the village anymore. Nana, are you sure that Kamiko go up the mountain really don't meet some terrible fate? At that moment, Nana looked at Hanamizuki with determined eyes, tearful yet unwavering. Oni-chan, I'm the last Kamiko chosen by Hanamizuki village. As long as I complete this ritual, this tradition can end forever. From then on, the villagers won't have to live in fear. No one will be sacrificed for this ritual again. But those people treat you so horribly. Why would you? Because I believe, and I can really feel it, the kind Kami-sama hasn't disappeared. They have always been here. They are not some evil yokai that steals lives, but a guardian for everyone. To become Kami-sama bride has been my small wish all this time. Oni-chan, you should understand Nana's feelings best, right? Oh shit. Witness the true form of the white rabbit in the story, person of the and met the divine rabbit envoy in the story Bright. Huh? Okay. So to get this, it's like you witness the true form of the white rabbit in the story person of Serendipity, that is this one. I met the divine rabbit envoy in the story Bright. There is so a story that is bright. In the past, Nana mother was her warmest supporter and her greatest role model. She hoped to become someone who could bring warmth to people just like her mother did. Although their mother left when Nana was still very young, the image of her mother had already become the existence she most longed to follow. In fact, in the years after Nana was born, a series of strange events happened in Natsuki village. Nana's father died tragically at home just days before she was born, and a few years later her mother disappeared after giving the villagers an order to forbid entry into the... After that, the shrine, under the guise of protecting the people, completely sealed off the village with a barrier cutting off all entry and exit. They even require villagers to regularly hold festivals to offer the Kamiko a sacrifice to the Kami-sama to ensure the village peace. This sudden change, combined with the death penalty for breaking the rules, brought great fear to the villagers. Non-unusual traits that verified the disappearance of the main shrine Shmiku were coincidences that gradually made her target of suspicion and scapegoat by many. From a young age, Nana and her only older brother support each other, enduring all kinds of inhumane treatment together. Her brother was like a lighthouse in Nana's heart, shining a light and guiding her scarred soul. Whenever Nana couldn't bear the pain and torment of life, her brother always said, "No matter how hard life gets, keep holding on to your dreams and move forward. That will be your drive to keep living." Whenever Nana missed her mother, her brother would always say gently, "Mother became Kami-sama's bride. Mother is very happy being with Kami-sama." Those words were deeply engraved in Nana's heart. However, a few years later, Nana's brother was suddenly assigned by the shrine to dangerous work for the newly moonlit corpse to eliminate yokai outside the barrier 4. Unfortunately, during one mission, Nana's brother met with an accident and suddenly left his world. Like a lighthouse shattering from that moment on, Nana lost her only support in life and could only cry helplessly in sorrow. "Brother, Nana will work even harder. One day I'll become Kami-sama's bride just like mother. Then Nana can be filled with happiness too, right?" Thinking of this, Hanamizuki felt a pang in her heart. She finally understood why Nana had such a strong heart. She could see and that this child's young soul had endured such wounds, which was why she clung to this absurd dream of becoming Kami-sama's wife. It was this absurd dream that supported her all the way until now. It gave her the strength to keep living. To let a child like this go to her death, what is this? If I can't even protect a child like this. The barrier to Inatsuki Shrine, no matter what I do, I can't break through it. The only way might be to sneak in when the Divine Rabbit envoy unlocks the barrier to lead Nana in. No, that's the risk. If I fail and get caught, it will definitely bring grave consequences for Nana and the village. To protect Nana, I have to act now. Nana, I understand how you feel, I truly do. Hanamizuki gently took Nana's hand. Nana, I understand how you feel, but I can't just stand by and let you do something so reckless. Based on my observation of Inatsuki village and my intuition as a Miko, I believe that the true Kami-sama Inatsuki shrine may have already disappeared, and this region itself has many suspicious points. Also, why set up a barrier forbidding all villagers from entering the shrine, requiring only that divine rabbit envoy to lead people in? If it's to protect villagers, then a barrier around the village perimeter should suffice. Why set one around the shrine inside too? Yet Hanamizuki and his persuasion still didn't shake Nana's resolve. She looked at Hanamizuki with unwavering eyes. Aside from those cruel villagers, there are also villagers who are good to me. They visit me regularly and provide lots of daily necessities. Oni-chan knows this, right? Oni-chan, do you know why they are good to me? Do you think I should just abandon the shrine command for my own selfish reasons, run away from the festival and put the whole village in danger? Don't tell me, those villagers being good to Nana was just to ensure she'll grow up well for the day she'll be sacrificed? They want to keep the village peaceful through Nana's sacrifice. What a sick joke. Yup. It's easy to understand that they pretend to be good to her only to make her to get to that age, basically to be sacrificed. At this moment, Hanamizuki gripped Nana's hands even tighter. She could feel her determination not to let Nana be sacrificed unjustly. My running away won't solve the problem, it will just put the village in danger. Even if I run from the festival, there will be someone else to take my place. Oni-chan, Nana knows that deep in the mountain shrine something must have happened, but I believe Kami-sama still exists. Nana can feel that spiritual power is still there. Even if Kami-sama is in trouble, Nana will do everything she can to help, however small her power is. After all, Oni-chan taught me many exorcist Miko fighting techniques and helped me read the secret scrolls passed down from father. Oni-chan, Nana is willing to take any risk, no matter what happens. I won't regret it, because I've been strong enough to face all the hardships in life for this moment to come. I want to become Kami-sama bride, just like my mother. Nana believes Kami-sama will bring me happiness, will be my hope to escape this sea of suffering. Nana, you want your Oni-chan? No. Can I tell her that living until now, meeting your Oni-chan, being happy together, isn't that happiness too? Is that something I, who still don't know my own origin or lost memories, can just say so easily? Onija, when you broke through the barrier and collapsed at the village entrance, then the look on your face, it was filled with hatred and sadness. I guess once Oni-chan regains her memory, she'll have more important things to handle, right? Yeah, because then she wants to know what happened and everything. Once I recover my memories and learn my true identity, can I still promise I won't leave her side, that I'll bring her happiness forever? If I can't, will I just deeply hurt Nana's heart again, becoming the final straw that crushed her? Hanamizuki's heart was filled with helplessness and unease, and with complicated feelings of not wanting to see Nana married off. This is a common feeling in my heart. What should I do to truly help her? Hanamizuki thought for a moment, then seemed to have an idea. Nana, you are still determined about this, I can't stop you, but I have a suggestion and I hope you'll accept it. It's the only thing I can do for you. Thank you for your kindness, Oni-chan. I think as long as it doesn't stop the ritual, Nana can accept it. Good, then Nana, I'll write the heart suture for you. It will serve as your protection charm. This comes from our Amemiya ancestors. I don't quite remember all the details, but it was a special protective heart. If Nana were to face serious danger, as long as she holds a strong will to survive, this suture will react and activate the effect of concealment. If you can find out the true nature of Kami-sama in the main shrine early enough, it might help you escape. Nana steps on Nishan's suggestion, so what should I do? Well, I'll use a brush to write the suit all over your body, Nana. And since you are not wearing any clothes now, once we are out of that spring, we can start right away. My whole body isn't just the hands enough. Nope, it has to be the whole body. If any part is left out, that part won't have the invisibility effect. Is that so? Doesn't that mean I have to be completely exposed in front of Oni-chan? Don't worry, this is just necessary preparation. Trust your Oni-chan. And Sutter will appear once it takes effect, so you don't need to worry about the ugly writing on your skin. No, that's not what I'm worried about. Relax, I'll touch your skin very gently when I write. It won't feel uncomfortable at all. No, that's not the issue. Huh? Nana quietly curled up in the water, shyly saying to Hanamizuki, "This I thought it's really, but if it's Oni-chan, I think it's okay." Hanamizuki gently lifted Nana, and the two stepped out of the hot spring, warm droplets sliding gently down their skin. Hanamizuki took ink and a brush from her pack, then gently wrote the heart sutra character by character across Nana's skin. No. Oni-chan, not there! There we go. She has everything. So ticklish, so ticklish. The feeling of the brush tip on her body made Nana squirm unconsciously. The process was filled with a mysterious, ambiguous atmosphere. Under the moonlight, Nana's skin radiated a mystical flower-like glow. This moment became a special bond between Nana and Hanamizuki. No words were needed, as if their souls were intertwining. Nana deeply felt Hanamizuki's care and protection. It will become her strength to face the unknown path of sacrifice. That girl that saw that brush and that guy with the head cut. So this was the bride thing. So what? I could go back over here and it will work, is it? That's the thing I don't understand. So I will click over there and will go for that choice and I will be able to choose the other. Please just let me pass a bit, no errands, then turn away. The white light gradually turned into mist, leaving I disorientated. In a daze, a Tori stood tall before me. At that moment I realized the white rabbit was gone. Panic, I looked around to inspect and try calling out to it, but there was no response. The Tori was barely visible in the fog, but I could vaguely make out the plague above it reading Moonlit Shrine. Wait, is there something sitting atop the Tori? That silhouette, like a little girl, is... As I looked close, I was shocked to see a girl's face covered with the same white cloth the white rabbit wore earlier. A sudden wave of terror crushed the breath out of me. But I vaguely felt the same comforting aura emanating from this girl as from the white rabbit, gradually soothing my fear. Seeing me calm down, the girl gave a faint smile, then leaped down from the Tori and walked off into the distance. As I nervously tried to chase her after, it felt like an invisible wall blocking my path. As I ran into it, a powerful mysterious force repelled me, knocking me to the ground. Looks like that won't work. Holding my aching forehead, I opened my eyes, only to see the missing white rabbit pounce toward me. I quickly caught it in my arms, relieved to see it again. The white rabbit still had the white cloth tied to his face. When I tried to take it off... No! Wait, the white rabbit finally spoke again. If thought wish not for death, refrain from doing foolish things. In any case, continue using Typhon, try inspecting the surrounding environment. I shall lay tea as best as I can to proceed. The doubt lingering in my heart refused to fade, but I know now isn't the time to press for answers. Following the white rabbit's word, I should start by investigating the surroundings and gradually unraveling the problem before me. It seemed to be the entrance of a shrine, thought clearly abandoned from some time. I looked around. The Tori stood directly ahead with a statue placed on both sides, and to my right an old bulletin board. The content of this bulletin board has been smeared and is illegible, but below it are 3 slots. The statues on either side of the Tori were covered in moss, tossed in a pair. The carvings were now unrecognizable. These 3 slots were quite narrow. It wouldn't be easy to even reach into them. So white rabbit, inspect slot. Tom may try insert something in. Are you thinking something improper? How the hell the rabbit knew? These 2 statues are called Kama rabbits, divine messengers for protecting the kami. Based on their mouth shapes, they are categorized as a form Kama rabbit and unformed Kama rabbit. Judging by your puzzled look, you were expecting Komainu, Karma dogs, weren't you? In truth, depending on the Kami shrine, the guardian animals may vary. After the White Rabbit's explanation, statues emitted light and the moss on them gradually vanished, revealing their original form. At that moment, a wooden board dropped from the right statue. I picked it up. It turned out to be Emachu. The common rabbits on both sides of the toy have returned to their original form. So are they really Go-Rummy rabbits? Crummy? Watch your mouth. You are the crummy one. Common rabbits are not some broken down rabbits. White Rabbit jumped and stomped angrily. I was only joking, but its reaction was unexpectedly funny. So probably I insert Emachu. No. So Emachu insert slot. After inserting Emachu into the slot, the toy glowed and the content on the bulletin board appeared to change. I inspect bulletin board. I also examined this camera and noticed a button on its base that looked operable. So cannot perform that. For now the Emma seems like the original meaning bird perch and pronounced to Turi, meaning pass. It's a passage connected to the world of kami gods and the world of humans. As world of humans, a form of barrier, however this barrier has been cursed. To pass through we must spell the barrier. After White Rabbit's explained story emitted a glow and things unseen before appearing in surface. So I inspect. There seems to be a strange force blocking me, preventing me from passing through the Tori. I examined the left pillar of Tori bore a pentagram pattern, and high on the right pillar hung a wooden board. This pentagram pattern appears to be composed of multiple blank buttons. It looks like I might be able to operate it. The other board was hung high on Tori, I couldn't reach it. So operate pentagram? The fuck? Probably need the rabbit? Is it? Oh, probably needs to be the rabbit. Operate pentagram. No. I think I need like rabbit only if it is. The symbol resembles the shape of a bellflower and was invented by a powerful Hanamizuki in ancient times. It represents the principles of mutual generation restrictions within 5 elements. You look a bit confused. Actually, the pentagram shape is formed by connecting the strange relationships in the 5 elementary. Okay. I'm gonna need to see. Please inspect the pentagram pattern to obtain the operate card. For the puzzle, when operated by the game, please refer to bulletin board. To inspect. After obtaining the board, you inspect. The white rabbit leaped with the impressive agility and easily brought the eye-ganging wooden board onto me. This item is called an name, a votive tablet used for shrine prayers. In Moonlight Village, arts have long been considered the mounts of Kami. As such, there was a custom of offering arts to shrines as a sign of devotion, or to make wish. However, due to high cost and difficult keeping arts, the practice evolved into these votive tablets. After White Rabbit explanation, okay, we got the Emma 1, so now no, it has to be Emma 1, right? Slot. After insert Emma 1 into the slot, dark glow and the content on the bar appear to change. So I should be able to inspect. What creatures are there? What? But I can see shit. Oh, it's because you need another one? Is it? It's because we still need another one. Please instruct the white rabbit to inspect the slot to obtain the insert card and insert Ammo 1, Ammo 2 and Ammo 3. Please operate. Oh, okay. I better the right turn to face to the right. Okay. I pressed the button, the A-farm camera turned to face to the left. At that moment the tower began to shake and a mechanism appeared atop it. Mechanism. I inspect mechanism. The mechanism button was located on the beam. Okay, so probably operate. Or probably then the rabbit. The white rabbit first jumped up and pressed the mechanism. The tower began to glow and the pentagram pattern atop it seemed to change. Immediately after the two common rabbits trembled in unison, a low hum resonated endlessly through the air. In the next moment, the closed-mouthed common rabbit on the left slowly opened his mouth. Okay, so we got the third one. I insert. No. Ammo free on. Where is it? Slot. Okay, so it should work now. I inspect bulletin board. Rabbit. Okay, but what the hell do you do? Rabbit, goat, tiger, horse, snake, bird, monkey, rat, pig, and dragon. But what the hell do I do with that? But how the hell do you know this? What? Oh, okay. So the Tori is the bird, the rabbit, and horse. Okay, so bird, horse, and bug thing. Okay. Expect. So it's 1, 4, 6. 1, 4, 6. The pentagon pattern atop the Tori emitted a dazzling glow. At that moment, a distortion appeared in the rear beneath the Tori. The white rabbit suddenly transformed into a small girl in white clothing with a petite frame. Could the white rabbit have been the figure atop the Tori earlier? There's no time, let's hurry and enter the barrier. Before I could react, the girl took my hand and ran toward the other side of the Tori. For this child's 7th birthday, I bring a tiny gift today. Because I wasn't understanding at all, but I was like, but wait. I only have a rabbit. What is the meaning of the other ones? Of course, in there it say that the meaning of Tori was bird, but I was like, does that what it means? Ever since I was little, so many people have said I was the child chosen by the Kami-sama. But thank God I see a hint to help. Look, it's Nana-sama, that child chosen by the Kami-sama. Nana is so lucky, they said she'll become Kami-sama's bride. Everyone around me always say that. Mother also left me after becoming Kami-sama's bride. Nana returns a smile to the village, but he carries a faint trace of sorrow. Nana will do her best to become Kami-sama's bride. Today must be the most nerve-wracking day of my life. As the festival ritual unfolds, Nana, guided by the divine rabbit envoy, stepped gradually into the mysterious forbidden domain sealed by a barrier. Rustle, rustle. The divine rabbit attendant's face is covered with a white cloth, revealing only a small mouth. You can't see her eyes, can't read her emotions, only guess her feelings by the subtle curve of her lips. Her pure, smooth, long hair drapes all the way to the ground, swaying gently with her sudden steps. A pair of rabbit ears atop her head twitch lightly in time with fur. She walks barefoot and soundless along the dark mountain path, quietly guiding Nana onward. As they step deeper into the surrounding darkness grows thicker, like some unseen presence quietly devouring everything. Everything is unnaturally silent, no wind, no insects. The dark path is long and cold, seemingly endless. Nana grips the hem of her clothes tightly, her steps hesitating and timid. It's so dark, so scary. No, I can't be afraid, I have to keep walking. So she softly hums a children's song. Let me pass, let me pass. Where does the path lead to? Her voice is small and faint, yet it accompanies each of her steps. As the melody drifts gently, Nana's heart gradually calms, her steps a little firmer. At that moment, the divine rabbit attendant, silent until now, suddenly slows her steps and slightly tilts her head. That song. Nana jumps a little, early waving her hand to explain. It's just a lullaby Mama taught me when I was very small. She said if I sing it when I'm scared walking mountain paths, I feel braver. The divine rabbit attends stays silent for a few seconds, as if hesitating, then speaks in a voice soft as a whisper. Remember it. If one day you find yourself lost in darkness or confusion, try singing it. Perhaps that will be the voice that connects fated ones. As her words fall, the air seems stirred by some invisible force. Nana keenly notes the attendant's shoulders suddenly stiffen, as if something cold and sharp had silently pierced into her. Divine Rabbit Attendant-sama, are you alright? The attendant does not reply, she simply raises a finger to her lips, making a gesture. Not gentle, but silent, a warning, even tingled with a bit of sorrow. In the next moment she says nothing more, turning to quietly lead Nana onward. Divine Rabbit Attendant-sama. Nana gazed at the figure ahead, an unspoken doubt and melancholy rising in her chest. Did she get possessed or what? As the attendant softly stops her steps, a towering, solemn, otherworldly shrine main hall stands grandly before them. God's bride, we have arrived. Thank you so much, Divine Rabbit, Attendant Sama. Really, I'm deeply grateful for your guidance. Yet the attendant remains silent as ever, standing quietly with no reply. Thought I couldn't talk with you more. I felt such a comfortable presence from you. It feels familiar, like a memory from so long ago. Nana feels you must be someone very close to Kami-sama. A mysterious wind blows by, and the Divine Rabbit attendant nods and gives Nana a faint smile. Then she continues to guide Nana to the main hall doors. Please close your eyes, God's bride. Walk forward 10 steps and stop until Kami-sama permits it. Do not open your eyes. From here, you must enter by yourself. Please remember this well. Yes, thank you so much, Divine Rabbit Attendant Sama. Okay. Nana slowly closes her eyes. The attendant gently slides open the shrine's door. As she steps into the main hall, Nana's heart holds no more hesitation. Whatever happens, even if I can never return, I won't be afraid. Because now I am about to become Kami-sama's bride. After she enters, the massive door shut firmly behind her. Instantly, Nana feels a presence inside the main hall, a presence deeply familiar, like something that always lived in her heart. She senses it's moving quiet around her, as if preparing something. Time flows on, the wait is long, she doesn't know how many hours pass. Nana keeps her eyes tightly shut, remembering the attendant's last instructions, afraid to offend Kami-sama by opening them. The preliminary ritual is complete, you may open your eyes now. Okay. Don't be nervous, now I have to perform the 3-finger bow. The one on each hand Hanamizuki taught me so many times. This time I'll do it perfectly. Nana kneels respectfully, hands pressed together before her knees, lightly placing her index, middle, and ring fingers to the floor. She bows deeply, pressing her upper body down, and as her eyes she speaks. From now on, I'm in Kami-sama's care. Come on, Nana, this humble girl is unworthy. Please guide me well. When she finishes and opens her eyes, the dim main hall comes into view. The surrounding walls are plastered with countless spiritual Fuda, sending chills down her spine. Okay, and there before her, Kami-sama slowly appears in her vision. This can't be. At last, I've been waiting for you, come on, Nana. What Nana never expected was this figure before her look exactly like the mother she remembered from childhood. Huh? Discover the past of Nana's family in the story Nana. Kami-sama, why do you look so much like my mother? I am your mother, Nana. What's wrong? Have you grown so much you can't even clearly remember what your mother looked like anymore? Nana timidly lowered her head, nervously grabbing at her hood, accidentally tugging at the stitching. It ripped. Oh dear, Nana, why are you still wearing that old cotton hood? The Divine Rabbit envoy should have prepared a new one for you when she brought you up the mountain. This thing, it's called a blessed hood. It's something Mother made for me by hand. Mother told me, no matter what, I must always wear it. It's not something that can just be replaced when it's old. And do you know what its real purpose is? This, of course, is to make Nana feel safe and look even cuter. After all, as a mother, I always want my daughter to look her cutest. Nana bit her lip. Without trembling, she still slowly lifted her hands, like gathering up all courage, and gently untied the wood strings. As the Kami blessed hood slipped down, the cat ears and tail that magic had concealed could no longer be hidden. This was to hide the yokai traits on my body. Mother made specific to protect me. Someone who doesn't even know this, you are not my mother at all. Who are you really? Oh dear, it's fine. That was just to ease the tension for the ritual. I really am Kami-sama, you know. Kami-sama smiled, gently forming a seal in front of Nana. In any case, the one before you is the true Kami-sama. This sealing gesture, it looks like Hanamizuki on each hand. Just as Nana was about to fall under the hypnotic spell, she quietly slipped her hand under her skirt. Evil spirits, be gone! Fast, execute! She snapped out the spirit of wood she's hidden beneath her skirt and flung it with force, striking straight at the Kami-sama hand mid-incantation. The talisman light burst, forcefully severing the flow of the spell. How surprised, I didn't expect this little kitten to still have claws. An unfamiliar spell, did her father leave her some forbidden technique, or is someone guiding her? Who are you really? No, she's ready in such terrifying power now, I'm no match like this. I have to bind her, then escape and get to the Divine and get the Divine Rabbit Envoy to bring Hanamizuki on Ishan to help. Immovable bind, fast, execute. Spirit Talisman shot out like ours, weaving into a ceiling array. Nana quickly retreated, bolting for the exit while flinging Morofuda, showing the results of her countless nights training with Hanamizuki. Oh my, can't move now, huh? Little trick, barely a splash of water and you act so bold. She lightly waved her hands, tearing the binding talismans apart as if they were nothing, like a hunter toying with a cornered kitten, closing step by step. In less than a blink, Nana was slammed to the ground by Kami-sama crushing force. Arrogant wretch, you dare to defy Kami-sama? Unable to move, Nana turned her head, only to see the other's form shifting, sprouting cat ears just like hers. No, let me go! You're not Kami-sama! Haha, so innocent, almost hers, little Azuki Nana. Kami-sama is right before you. Whoever said that Kami must look like your little fantasy? Kami-sama. Kami-sama should be kind, a being that protects people, brings blessings, not something like you. Ha, how adorably naive. You think all Kami are good, just like thinking all humans are good? How laughable. No, it's not the same. A Kami could never be like humans. Oh, humans give thanks for blessings, but fear calamity just the same. To appease, to avoid misfortune, whether yokai vengeful spirits or avatars or disasters, they can all be enshrined as gods. No, I don't believe it. If Moonlit Village really worshipped something like you, Mother will never have. Correct, I am this Moonlit Village Kami, the one your mother devoted herself to serve. Her body and soul long ago became wholly, completely part of me, so I am Kami and your mother. No, no way, Mother will never offer herself. No, no, what did you do to my mother? At this, Kami-sama chuckled darkly. Ha, good question, you really are clever, delightful little kitten. You ask, what did you do to your mother? Ah, that brings back memories. Back then your parents had me cornered like a stray dog, scurrying through Moonlit Village. Pathetic, miserable, filthy. But in the end, I still waited for the perfect chance. Your mother was pregnant then, her strength nearly gone, body frail like a wilting flower. And then I slipped inside her body inch by inch with my own perfected yokai sync ritual. Yokai sync, isn't that Hanamizuki on each hands? After that, with my spirit core, I feel her piece by piece, stuff her full, but she just won't give up. She still struggles, still there to resist, so I had to teach her myself what true despair means. At that, Kami-sama slowly raised her hands. Her fingertips traced her own body, savoring it, as if relieving it for Nana. Each place she spoke of, she pointed to, showing Nana the part she had once personally shattered. First, her legs, a gentle snap, the sound of those bones cracking, utterly beautiful. Next, her fingers, one by one, bending them back, each snap made her breath itch. I felt the pain, but the pleasure was greater. In the end, I even tried a few ribs. Because that pain, it wasn't just hers, it was mine too. Sharing a single body, every tear, every shudder, every drop of agony was our most intimate bond. Ha! Tell me, what better hostage, what greater joy, what perfect vessel could there be? Stop it, you monster! Ah, that face of yours, your aether, your fear, your fury, they prickle across my skin. Your reaction makes me so very pleased. Why, was there no one willing to save my mother, the shrine head Miku? There was, how could there not be? The one who dared stand against me was the worthless rabbit who brought you up the mountain. Funny thing, really, she even dared sneak you little cryptic hints. But she never told you the truth about this main shrine, did she? That's not out of some noble vow. She bound by a context spell called Ketsusu. Her life's in my hands, I know her every move, I can toy with her however I wish. The Divine Rabbit Envoy. Back when I took over your mother body, that dumb rabbit actually tried to resist. I saw the torturous Susu's body, stabbed it over and over, until I put my blade into her belly. Only then did that rabbit finally yield. Such a pity she surrendered so soon, otherwise the child inside won't have survived either. That person, could it be Goroni? Ah, that's right, him. That fool thought he could expose how I used the newly moonlit corpse to collect yokai spirit cards just to aid my closer dark cultivation. And in the end, he died so easily. Brother, so that's what happened to Nissan. That reviled look, tears streaming down your face, exactly like his back then. When your brother died right before me, your cruel face played through my mind again and again. It's just too adorable, I love it so much. Stop, please stop, I beg you, just stop. Not done yet, Nana. Did you know your mother's body unbelievable for a human survive it all, and I sharing her body, feeling her pain, her despair? That taste, it's an addiction I can never get enough of. Enough, please stop. No can do, Nana. The best part is yet to come. Did you know back then your so-called strong father, when I forced him down using your mother's body, that look on his face? Kami-sama raised both hands, cradling her flushed cheeks. Ah, just remembering makes me so excited, I can't stand it. Jesus. Daiwanru, your wife was just so sweet. This body more familiar to the more I use it, the more I couldn't get enough. I did keep my promise not to devour Sukisu's soul. You know, her mind is still sealed somewhere in here, watching you. Really, I must thank you for bringing me those 9 live cat demon secrets from overseas. Everything I've done was to fulfill that training record in those books. But too bad, you are worthless to me now, so goodbye forever. So she used the father to get stuff. So Nana, you are my child too. Those yokai traits of yours, they are all part of my blood. I am your child. How could that be possible? All of this, why did you do any of it? Purpose here, do you really have to ask? To shatter the change I was born with, to surpass the 2 tails and reach the supreme realm of the 9 tails. Your body is the final perfect piece I need. Blend with your parents' mighty spiritual power and naturally compatible with my spirit core bloodline. From the moment you were born, you were destined as my vessel. Now only one step remains, your body's final rip. Once my spirit card seeps in, drop by drop, saturating you completely. Come now, Nana, hurry. Offer up that fully ripped, luscious, mouth-watering fruit to me. Phew. With this, I've taken another step closer to achieve complete power. Meow, I'm sorry. I just wanted you to really look at me, praise me, need me, don't throw me away. This unfamiliar spirit hour mixed with sorrow and obsession. I can feel it. The source of this hour is a little kitten longing to be loved and needed. Who is he? At that moment, I slowly woke up from her faint. My head hurts just now. What happened? Kami-sama stared at Nan lying on the ground with her eyes as cold as ice, utterly emotionless. Kosu-nan, your mission ends here. Kami-sama? I said your mission ends here. Thank you for your devotion till now. Next, your conscience will be erased, so you can become my final vessel. Vessel? Nana doesn't understand what you mean. Simply put, your life ends here. Perhaps because of the strong sense that her life was in danger, Nana instantly snapped back to clarity. Kami-sama, you going to kill me? Wasn't Nan supposed to be Kami-sama bride? Why? Ah, you're right, my bride is my possession. I have the right to decide if you live or die. Once the spirit powerfully permeates your entire body, I'll harvest it. Why? What did I do wrong? The Kami-sama thoroughly truly exists. Kami-sama not only protects us but loves Mother the most. They are best friends, you know? Mother, brother, why did you lie like that? Why? Tell me such a lie. Why do I feel like I'm about to cry? This isn't about becoming Kami-sama's bride at all. It's about becoming a monster. At that moment, the gloomy memory still deep inside Nana's heart began to surface. So pitiful, so pathetic. This child was chosen by a monster, yet still escapes reality, drowning in her fantasy world. All this time, I've only been deceiving myself. This so-called Kami-sama who brings me happiness does not exist. What kept me going was nothing but an impossible fantasy. My birth only brought misfortune. Even my final demon sacrifice can't bring happiness to myself or anyone else. All this pain, all this struggle, what was it for? Does any of this reality have meaning? Do I even still have a reason to live? Even though Big Brother is gone, this place is still our secret base. Just you and me, okay? Of course she has a reason to live. She has Hanamizuki now. Nah, what you drew looks like nothing like me. Come on, look what I drew of you. Isn't it super cute? Nah, I got a little pebble on top of the toy. That means we'll... Nah, we'll always be together, right? So there we go, there's a reason to leave. Why are these memories so clear? How could I be so foolish? The meaning of living until now has long changed. All this time I clung only to becoming Kami-sama's bride, getting lost in that belief again and again. But I never truly saw the one who actually brought me happiness. Since meeting Oni-chan, she's always been there, never once left me, yet I didn't treasure her properly. I even argued with her at our final farewell. What do? I want to apologize to Oni-chan, I want to see her again. I can't throw my life away here, I have to leave, I have to see Hanamizuki Oni-chan. She asked that paint or writing, it's better to say like that. The writing. At that moment, Nana suddenly vanished on the spot. What's this? Why did she suddenly disappear? Nana's resolve triggered the hard suture carved on her, turning her body completely invisible. This must be the blessing Onisha wrote for me. I have to make the most of it. If I can just find a way out, there's still a chance. Grasping this chance to escape, Nana clutched her weakened body and staggered toward the door. Damn it, where did she go? Kami-san thrust a hand to the ground, trying to use some spell to pinpoint Nana's location. Amamiya style, 5th form, my insight. Amamiya style, Oni-chan's technique, how is that possible? I can say she's still inside the hall, but I can't pinpoint her exact position. How can this invisibility be so strong? You forced me to use my ace tracking trump card. At that moment, countless tentacles sprouted from behind Kami-sama, whipping toward Nana's direction. Don't think you can escape. To become the Nine-Tail, I only need you. Why summon something this disgusting? Why do I do? I'm completely exposed. No. Please save me, Hanamizuki Oni-chan. I want to become the Nine-Tail. She wanted to become the Nine-Tail. So, faith. Faith. Going easy, calm is fright. In the pitch black darkness, the girl gripped me tightly with her cold little hand, silently guiding me forward like a ghost. A strange aura filled the surroundings and whispers, and sobbing gradually echoed in my ears, as if countless spirits were laughing and wailing. With a loud thud, the girl collapsed to the ground. No, I can't. My remaining spiritual power. In a panic, I shouted her name in the dark and tried to reach out to inspect what happened to her. However, the moment after, it felt like something soft. It turned out the girl had already become the white rabbit. Its body was slightly transparent, cold to the touch, and seemed to be on the verge of death. So I held it tightly in my arms, hoping to give it warmth, hoping it wouldn't disappear and leave me behind. Otherwise, I won't be able to return home. The white rabbit body once again emitted a faint glow, gradually illuminating the surroundings. Its face was still covered with a white cloth. I asked curiously what had just happened. Actually, the voice you hear are from vengeful spirits, cursed and unable to pass on. I no longer have reason to remain in this place. All of this is due to my own inadequacy. My existence depends on human faith. Faith grants spiritual power to the formless. This is what we call faith power. Thank you for believing in me. Because of that, I can still exist here and speak to you. Faith power flowed around the white rabbit like a pure, elegant, and mysterious stream. However, even this level of faith power is still far from enough. My strength is still. Time is short. I need your help in a few matters. Forgive me for not being able to waste any more energy explaining say things. Although doubt filled my heart and I became more and more curious about their true identity, it seemed I could only follow the white rabbit's request and try to inspect the environment. Although the white rabbit was still emitting light, it was far too faint, and the surroundings remained engulfed in darkness. I did my best to search within the limited area and found some usable items, including Amaya arrow and the fortune sticks of Omikuchi box. These are arrows without arrowheads, accompanied by a very old bow. I gently shook the Omikuchi box, but strangely nothing came out of it. Puzzled, I examined the exterior of the box more closely and noticed several inscriptions on its base. Okay. So probably rabbit? The white rabbit guided me with her faint light and explained everything as we expected surroundings. To the left is a place for purification called the Shosuya. Before praying at the shrine, one must first come here to cleanse the body and mind. At the center is a large ring made of the touched grass called the Shinowa. It is used in the Hohare Shiki Great Purification Ritual to spell impurity. On the right stands a building known as Shrine Office, where Mikush and various shrine personnel work. They sometimes also sell talismans and other items of prayer. Directly ahead of you lies the main hall, a sacred place where the deities reside, festivals and prayers are conducted. Let me guide you on how to properly worship at the shrine. It might help breaking the curse. When paying respects, you may first prepare a 5 yen coin and place it in the offering box in front of main hall. You are asking why this amount? Actually in Japanese 5 yen, gohen, sounds similar to the word of encounter with serendipity, gohen, symbolizing a spiritual connection with kami. Next, gently shake the bell in front of the main hall known as the Ontsubo bell. This action draws the attention of the kami and serves as a respectful greeting. The sound of the bell is also believed to dispel misfortune. Lastly, perform the steps of the 2 bows, 2 claps, 1 bow etiquette, and the worship process complete. However, each shrine may have slight variation in its rules. What I've just described is the custom followed in our village, please remember it well. The offering box is a box used for making monetary offerings when praying to kami. It doesn't mean a box you cram money into, but of course, the more money you cram in for me, the better. As long as it's sincere, I'm willing to do, never mind. These are the Amaya arrow and Amaya bow, spiritual items used for dispel evil. You are asking why the Amaya arrow has no arrowhead? That's because its purpose is not to harm people or animals, but to expel impurities through the purifying power imbued in the arrow. Therefore, it doesn't require a sharp tip. Now then, please assist in use them to break the curse or vengeful spirit. I will simultaneously chant the true name of the spirit. By doing so, their bindings will be undone and they can ascend. I will in turn receive spiritual power through this process. You say you can't see the spirits, don't worry, just try picking it up and aiming toward the Shinoba ring in that direction. Everything will then reveal itself before your eyes. I'm afraid it's dangerous, what a coward. Anyway, I shall use my spirit power to restrain the vengeful spirits trying to attack you. Rest assured and proceed with the exorcism. Help me gain more faith power. This finisher tool also to seek answers about fortune and misfortune, similar to the drawing. Lots. The omikuji drawn from the box carries the will of the kami, expressed in poetic form. Perhaps it could reveal some new clues, but this omikuji box seems to be tainted by a curse, so in that case, please help me gather more faith power. Once I have enough, I can grant you special spiritual energy to draw this from this cursed box. Remember, each draw of omikuji requires 200 faith power. Additionally, you may insert any 2 omikuji you have drawn back into the box. Something unexpected may be created from them. Try experimenting. Hey? I don't even know what I should do first. By replaying the Path of the Exorcist minigame, you can accumulate faith power. Each draw from the box costs 200 faith power. If you use 10 draws option, it only costs you 100 faith power to draw 10 times. It's like a gacha. So please instruct the white rabbit to inspect others to obtain insert card. Inspect the box to learn more about. Only numbers 1 and 4 can be drawn directly. Other results may be synthesized by inserting existing fortunes. Each number on the 46 represents a value. For example, insert 2 fortune with the number 4, so in a new stick representing number 8. Use the arrow to begin the Path of Exorcist minigame within the... What the fuck? Use the arrow keys to repel the spirit at the bottom. And the more you repel within time limit, the more they fall. Fuck. Fuck, I didn't want to do it again. Ugh. $7,000. Let me take out this. After careful search, I instead found 5 yen on top. I placed the coin into the offering box, performed the proper worship sequence, and prayed for strength to overcome the ordeal. Suddenly, the offering box emitted a beam of light and vanished in thin air before my eyes. Swish, 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 from the calm, small blessing. Minor blessing. Small blessing. Because this was... What else do I have? 2 small and 1. 2 small, right? And 1 minor. Suddenly startled shake violet and from the mouth of the box open spewed blessing. So blessing is a free. But what the fuck do I need to do? Insert the 5 yen into the offering box to reveal the main hall locker. So after the box appeared, previously unseen lock appear on the main hall door. The lock on the main hall door exudes an ominous aura as if whispering of the danger drawing near. Some of the spirit of all the cards vanish without a sound, and the white rabbit is nowhere to be seen. Anxiety spreads through me, and all I want to do is leave this place at once. Yet to break all the curse, I brace myself and examine the lock. It had 4 slots, each labeled with a different number. It looked like something could be inserted. So, do I need to have an 8? I don't know. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Please insert them because that represents the number 8, yeah. I need to leave then. Because I need to have great blessing. That is a 4. I don't need a 4, I need 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it was that. Inserting 2 fortunes with the number 4 result on that. So I have blessing, great blessing, so another great blessing, so great misfortune, great misfortune. It's an 8, so I need that. So now I need a 5, that is a small misfortune. So that one don't move. Great blessing. Small misfortune, that is. I think this is the 5. So 5, and now I need the minor. Okay. So I have 5 and 8. Another small misfortune, damn it. Minor, so I think that's 5 and 6. Yeah, now I need the misfortune. Probably need to put 2 blessings. Minor misfortune. So which ones I have? I have small, minor, and great. So I need the misfortune. Special bunch, if you can get 10, it's a special bunch that you can get. Misfortune, okay, I already have. Okay, I already have all of them, but a special bunch, which means I probably need to do 2 5s. That's a great misfortune. Tendrils. The immediate box suddenly starts shaking violently, and from the mouth of the box spew tendrils. Oh, is it the 5? Probably it was is that. Oh no, it's 0. The fuck do you do with that? Ah, gives you randoms. Okay. To be easier. So slot 5. Okay. So probably need to start from the top. What? That's the 8, but why is not working the others? Huh? That has to be a bug. So if I insert the number 8 and work, why the other ones don't work? Huh? Huh? What? That represents number 5. What? But doesn't work. Huh? So it worked on one, but it doesn't work the others. 5, 6, 7, 8. What? Doesn't work. I put the 8, but the rest doesn't work. The rest. What? Doesn't cost 5. Only if it has to be like this. Okay. It needs to be, the slot needs to be in the last. Okay, thank God. I was like, what the fuck? The slot needs to be the last. Jesus, that was scaring me. we go. So what the hell do you do now? Probably now I do inspect. Huh? What the fuck do I do now? Shouldn't it open? Probably... What? Oh wait, I placed a two of the same. Oh my god. Which one? There we go. Gee, I mistaken both of them. At that moment, the lock burst forth with a massive charge of negative energy and the main hull doors flew open. Suddenly, a cursed wind with tremendous suction force erupted. It felt as thought it was going to drag me inside. I backed away in fear, not wanting to be swallowed by the endless abyss of darkness. Just then, a small hand quietly took hold of mine. The white rabbit tat transformed back into the form of a little girl. As the cursed wind howled around us, the white cloth covering her face fell away. With my protection, there is no need to fear. Let's go in together. Before I could respond, the little girl already pulled me forward. Everything before me was swallowed into the endless darkness. Fright as it is, let me pass, let me pass. Don't you think you can escape to become Nine Tails? I only need you. Why summon something this disgusting? What do? I'm completely exposed. No, please save me, I'm Hanamizuki Oni-chan. Just as tentacles were about to grab Nana, the grand hull door was instantly slashed apart. Countless blades of light sliced through, cutting the tentacles clean off. The blades sliced through the air as if tearing apart the long stagnant silence and oppression, marking the true start of the confrontation. Her steps were unhurried, yet each one pressed forward like a blade itself. Her gaze locked onto the Kami-sama before her, as if she would strike without hesitation. Hanamizuki, stand before you. That's the Nekomata's third form, the human form. From what I see, he is already used to the ritual transfer his spirit core into Nana's body. Once the core fully spreads, Nana will follow the same fate as her mother, stripped of everything. We can't let that monster steal anyone else. Once we destroy him completely, this forbidden ritual will be broken. Hanamizuki stepped forward slowly, her voice low and sharp as eyes. So you are the Nekomata. Hanamizuki? Weren't you supposed to be in Sakura Village? How are you here? Looking at your yokai sing, don't tell me you've pushed that much power all the way to Nine Tails. So it really was you. When I heard it from the Divine Rabbit envoy, I thought maybe there was some mistake. Where did you disappear all these years? Why would you do something like this? Ha, I'm Emiya Hanamizuki, so you really did learn everything. As he spoke, the skies covering his human form quietly crumbled away. Particles of faint light fell from his skin, and a dark furrowed dull-eyed yokai cat with eyes gleaming with either slowly emerged. With his host lost, Hanamizuki collapsed powerlessly onto the shrine wooden floor. Mother! Nana cried out, tears bursting forth, rushing to run to her. But just as Nana was about to run forward, the Divine Rabbit envoy flickered, blocking her path at once. Don't go, that's a trap you lay, trying to lure you closer. Really now, you filthy furball, you even learned to conjure your tentacles as forbidden hearts. This is the first time I've seen it. Guess you were cornered by the Suitor's barrier on. Nana froze in place, shocked, fists clenched tight as she stared anxiously at her fallen mother, yet dared not take another step. The Nekomata chuckled coldly, eyes narrowing with sinister amusement as he turned toward the rabbit-eared girl. So they know this much, must be thanks to you, Divine Rabbit Envoy, huh? You grew carelessly, Nekomata. When you tried to transfer your spirit core into Nana during the ritual, your roll and will as the contract made waver. The binding lock at the contract arch cracked at. I thought I've yet to break free completely with Hanamizuki's yokai sing. It's enough to shake your hold over the contract. Once I regain part of my power, restoring Hanamizuki's lost memories will be no trouble at all. Hanamizuki lowered her eyes, her voice as soft as stifling a hand in pain. Mother and the villagers, even Nana's family, all of it was you. Answer me, Nekomata. You're right, it was me. To force you to cut down your own mother, to drive Sakura's village to madness, to push you onto that long, painful path of revenge. Now, by the hatred, I, the Nekomata, the vile yokai, ruined your happy life. He recounted these scenes plainly, like they meant nothing to him. What is this? Since you know him, is he really Kami-sama? Nah, that thing doesn't deserve to be called Kami-sama at all. From what I've pieced together, that real Kami-sama your mother on Sir was driven away long ago, even devoured by becoming part of his power. The Divine Rabbit envoy seemed about to speak and correct something, but was unable to do so at that moment. Suppressing his emotions, he gently closed his... Yeah, it's missing like something. His eyes, probably. And the Kami-sama you see now was on my... No. The damn yokai who killed my mother, Nekomata. That's why even half dead back then, I broke into Inazuki village barrier at any cost. I came to slay with my own hands the monster who stole my mother's life. Your mother was taken and turned into his next vessel too. Your father, Goro, both ended up buried by his hands, and you were just one step away from being his next. This time, I won't ever let him hurt you again. Just one more step. My nightlife Nekomata method only needs one more tale to become complete. He started threw his head back, hysterical roar tearing from his throat. Enough. If you insist on standing in my way, then you can all die. Once I wipe you out here, Komame Nana's life will be mine alone. I'm Emiya and Hanamizuki. I will never forgive you. Taste my hatred. As the roar echoed through the valley, the Nekomata lifted its head to the sky and let out a piercing shriek. A massive surge of black miasma burst its body, shaking the... but you cannot see... Oh wait, probably you can see like this. Its body swelled violently, bones twisting, black fur bristling like thorns, eyes burning red as blood. The unsplit twin tails began to divide further, 3, 4, 5, until... Holy shit, 8 tails. Each one coiled in thick pitch black malice, wreathing and twisting like living shells in the air. Its form had long since surpassed any normal shape, across the beast rising from hell itself, howling as its palms crushed the ground, the roar shaking the forest dead. The rolling black hours surged like a tidal wave, making the air heavy and suffocating, each breath a struggle. Hanamizuki stood still, sword gripped tight, her sleeves snapping in the demonic wind. Even in a scene like the end of the world, she did not utter a word. Her eyes were cold as starlight, fixed on the Nekomata. What's wrong, Emiya Hanamizuki? Scared of my power? Now I'm an existence that will make you bow your head, a yokai equal to or stronger than you. Mother was right, yokai power is mixed with far too much resentment. This power isn't growth, it's a curse, and it will only bring calamity. If you were born of the Emiya family, then I, a Miko of the Emiya line, will cut you down myself. How noble you sound. Don't compare me now to that pathetic little stray you once took in. I shattered the limits of a mere Nekomata. 2 tails were my past. Now I stand at the threshold of 9 tails, a being to make even the Kami tremble. You say Ninetales? You'll sacrifice lives, trample others, and betray everything you once cared for just to gain a few more tails? Shut up. The one who betrayed me was you. Today I'll show you how strong I am now. I'm Emiya Hanamizuki. The black miasma around the Nekomata forming two tentacles, murderous intent rushing forward. Hanamizuki snap out their blade in time to deflect them. Emiya style, fur form. Water flow. Clang, the tentacles were redirected by her blade's force, yet they twisted back instantly, lunging at her again. Emiya style, far form. Thunderburst! In mid-motion she shifted stance, slicing apart several tentacles at lightning speed, then changed forms once more. Emiya style, second form. Shiny Step. Like a bolt of light, their steps shot her body forward, and instantly she was at the Nekomata's throat. It's over. Emiya style, seventh form. Geen Blade. Did he kill the cat? Her blade spun with her body, slammed as she was, and Hanamizuki could channel her full force through her posture. This was the heart of the Emiya style. Geen Blade, as its name implied, condensed the full essence of the Emiya style into an instant, a killing strike to severe anything. The blade altered her centimeters from the Nekomata's neck. No, more precisely, it could go no further. No matter how much strength she put into it, the blade wouldn't move another inch, as if something invisible was gripping it tight. Hey, what's wrong? Go on, cut off my head with your precious Emiya style. What did you do with my blade? In the next instant, a surge of black miasma burst forth from the Nekomata like a raging storm. The violent impact sent Hanamizuki flying, her body crashing hard against the back of the wall. A diving roll tore through the air as the floor collapsed beneath it. The force erupted like the roar of the earth itself, as thought it consumed the entire hull. Even though she raised a barrier in the blink of an eye, its might was overwhelming. Her body felt as heavy as lead, unable to move an inch. Hanamizuki sees. Hanamizuki, focus, your aim isn't just the Nekomata. Hanamizuki came back to herself through the pain, eyes sharpening at the rabbit-eared girl's words. She saw it, the black miasma swirling around the Nekomata, a false shell wrapping him tight. It wasn't just a yap, it was a shield that devoured all attacks. It's resentment, isn't it? To think Malice soul fire like this could block my yokai sync Geen Blade. Exactly, that thing through body was eaten away by resentment. Now it's just a mass of hate given form. Sealing Daima Rose forbidden attacks spawned by the 9-life ritual. His obsession and regret merged and fed the vortex inside him. As the two tangled, they create an endless twisted swelling cycle of malice. The Nekomata true self was long devoured by it. On a spiritual level, brute force won't solve it. In my view, there are only two ways. First, you overwhelm that malice with equal spiritual strength. Second, find and erase its source, break the cycle from within. The source of his malice, but a flicker crossed Hanamizuki's eyes, countless emotions flashing through an instant. You and that Nekomata, there's a past between you, isn't there? His fall wasn't your fault, but from what I see now, his hatred must be bound up with you. Who tied the knot must untie it. It all depends on your choice. She shifted her stance, blade tip on small point for rebuilding her soul to break this deadlock. She knew this was no longer just a battle, but a confrontation with her past, with feelings buried deep inside. My choice. So I cannot do this because in story Hanamizuki help Hanamizuki avoid the defilement incident, and in story Kami-sama help Hanami avoid the defilement incident. Oh? I don't know, where is that? I don't know where is that part. Have you decided, Hanamizuki? I understand now. If Nakamata grudge began because of me, then I will be the one to end it. In Sacred Village, he killed my mother, took the last family I had, and pushed me into the hell with his own hands. Those villagers I trusted, those I wanted to protect because of his grudge and curse. They saw me as my mother's murderer, betrayed me as a monster, as a joke. They trampled me, humiliated me, pinned me to the ground, tore away my purity, crushing my dignity. Back then, I didn't even dare look in the mirror, didn't even dare touch my own body. That shame and pain are still carved deep inside me. And him, he's not only alive, he even dares to shamelessly claim I betrayed him. Betrayed him? By what right? I'm the one who had everything stolen, who was torn apart, trampled on, thrown into the abyss. Then in Hanamizuki village, he still won't stop. He slaughtered countless villagers, took Nana's family step by step, forcing her down the same dead-end path as mine. He trampled Nana's life, destroying the last hope she had. That simple dream of marrying Kami-sama and gaining happiness. I'm really done with this. At this point, all ties, all memories, none of it matters anymore. He must pay for the sins he committed, or how could the dead ever rest? Is that so? Thought I do not know all that I between you, but from the resolve in your eyes that's enough. Go, do what you must. She takes a deep breath, slowly raises her blade, wrapping in high power, her entire aura boiling with resolve. The nine tails inside me, can you feel them? All those I've met on this road and on this land, the souls will die because of Nekomata. Their sadness, anger, hatred, now they will become our strength, and I will answer the call of their souls. The fire of revenge steers the Yoi power inside Hanamizuki, just like the grudge inside Nekomata, wrapping her in a massive sphere. Resonate with souls lingering in memory and nine tails, there's nothing compared to the real grudge I've carved into my flesh. Nekomata, I don't know what pain you suffer, but I do know the pain of those who die because of you is no less than yours. Each one of them has every right to bring you to death. This strike is not only my answer to them, this is their judgment to end your evil. Hanamizuki leaps forth, your power swells with its soul's resonance, gathering along her blade. Once again, she breaks through Nekomata's defense, her blade cuts mercilessly. God, the grudge breeze. The white flash slices clean through the bubble of hatred, cutting through Nekomata's body. Hanamizuki. Nekomata looks back at Hanamizuki in disbelief, blood seeping from his neck. I hate you. I was so close to finishing my training. Yet in the end I still lost to you. I hate you, Hanamizuki. I hate you. Nekomata's head falls from his neck, landing heavy on the shrine floor. It's alright now, Nekomata. It's all over. Hanamizuki, Oni-chan did it. Hey, truly worth of being the direct line Miko of the Hanamiya clan. To wield the yokai sync to this extent, even I feel like taking disciples just for fun. Well then, since it's done, I shall handle the rest. Handle it, you mean? From just now, Divine Rabbit and Sama tone seems a bit strange. I haven't told you yet, since the binder of the contact technique that is Nekomata has been destroyed, the seal placed upon me is lifted as well. So then, heave-ho! The bunny-eared girl lightly leaped barefoot onto the shrine altar, moving so naturally as if she had returned to her own home. My true identity is the main deity of the Moonlit Shrine, White Rabbit Omikami. Huh? That's how it is. Back then I let my Guardana was triggered by that Nekomata, ending up as his tea-serving mate. Bearing the title Divine Rabbit Envoy, I did plenty of bad things for him. Though my mouth refused to heal, deep inside I knew this responsibility could not be escaped. Now that I've regained my divine power, naturally I can correct Nekomata's influence on the Moonlit Village. Strange, why is my power? Wait, something feels off. Even thought with Nekomata, resentment he left behind has disappeared. Damn it, and I must quickly use your yokai sync to block the resentment. Wow! Everyone came to their senses only to see massive black mist gushing from Nekomata's severe neck, swiftly swallowing the entire shrine hall. I hate it so much! What a huge miscalculation. It seems the strength of the resentment chain Nekomata caused for exceeded my expectations. That probably resentment didn't cling to Nekomata himself, but at some point reversed, turning into an empty shell controlled by resentment. Then Oni-chan cutting off his head just now, only severe and empty shell, the hatred of being killed instead triggered even stronger resentment. Nine tails. Hanamizuki once again resonates with Spears through the nine tails, unleashing her yokai sync and wrapping the three of them within it. Don't worry, yokai sync power is stronger than Nekomata's resentment. Oni-chan will protect you, Nana, so... The sound of shouting echoed. How could this be? Yokai sync power is weakening. Your power comes from those who die by Nekomata's hand. Within those spirits there lurks hatred toward him. Hatred? Don't tell me. Exactly, it's that hatred from those spirits added to your own hatred for him that made yokai sync so strong. But the same power is also nourishing the root of the resentment. Yokai sync is being devoured and assimilated by the resentment bit by bit. Even so, I have to hold on to protect Nana, even if it means sacrificing myself. The sound of shouting echoed again. No, you can't. If you do that, Oni-chan will. Nana tried to step forward to help, but stumbled and fell to the ground. Ah! My final oath. Black resentment that already quietly seeped through the shield started to consume Nana's scalp, her flesh gradually breaking down, turning into part of the resentment. Meanwhile, in the Moonlit Village, how faithless Divine Rabbit Envoy. That protection you so prided yourself on shall, because of your betrayal, died off one by one. It is by your hand you push them into despair. This is the price of your betrayal. What is that? Something's wrong, people! People are being eaten by the black mist! Run, run! Accompanied by the low murmur of resent, the black mist swirled into a vortex of hatred that quickly spread over the entire mountain, engulfing the Moonlit Village. Caught off guard, the village were swallowed up by the mist, one after another, figures twisting and disintegrating to the haze, their shrill screams echoing. In the case of fleeing, someone accidentally sparked a flame, plunging the village into an inferno. The blazing fire swept in right behind the black mist, pushing the entire Moonlit Village into purgatory. The survivors were burned, trampled, their hopeless wails filling the heavens. The once peaceful and gentle village now left only scorched ruins and scattered corpses. The cries amidst the chaos gradually weakened, until finally the entire village fell silent. Inside the shrine, Nana's senses gradually blurred. Her lower body had been completely devoured by the black mist, leaving her numb. Nana, I'm sorry, Hanamizuki on Ichan. Divine Rabbit Envoy. No, White Rabbit Kami-san, please do something. If it keeps up, Nana will. Oh, unfortunately, since my divine power cannot go, I am nothing more than a powerless god. Even if I don't wish to see this outcome, I am helpless. No, perhaps there is still one way. Through the trash of fate I can see. Perhaps. White Rabbit Kami-sama. Noticing something wrong, Hanamizuki turned her head. The bunny-eared girl who had been behind her was now replaced by a mass of wreathing black mist. The resent had fully seeped into Hanamizuki protection, rendering her yokai seem meaningless. How could this, even White Rabbit Kami-sama? Why did it come to this? Hanamizuki Onishan. Unable to move, Nana could only watch her body was slowly consumed by the black mist. She used her remaining strength to reach out, trying to get closer to the sister she loved. Nana, I'm sorry. It's not Onishan's fault. I love Hanamizuki Onishan the most. If only I'd trust you sooner. Before her hand could reach the one she loved, her body shattered and vanished into the black mist. The last thing imprinted in Hanamizuki's eyes was Nana's helpless face. Nana. Ah! At last, after a moment's silence, Hanamizuki released her yokai seeing. She collapsed, letting the black mist cling to her body. Hanamizuki's conscience quietly sank, drifting into the endless darkness, and between her parted lips she still softly murmured that familiar name, Nana. Good morning, Hanamizuki Onishan. Time to wake up. That familiar gentle voice echoed by her ear like a tender call she will hear 1,000 times in dreams. Hanamizuki opened her eyes, and what came into view was that familiar smiling face. It was Nana. Her smile was sweet, sunlight streaming through the wooden window, lighting up her delicate lash and rosy cheeks. Onishan is being lazy again, really. Didn't you promise you'll go out with me today? She puffed her cheeks, her toenails scolding, yet clinging like a spoiled kitten, snuggling to Hanamizuki's arms and rubbing her face against her. Hey, I'm sorry. She gently hugged the girl in her arms, a soft smile curling on her lips. Hand in hand, they step outside, flower petals scattered on the stone path, butterflies danced in the garden, blooming flowers swayed gracefully beneath the shrine. Eves in the distance, wind chimes rang softly in the wind, clear and dreamlike. No battles, no pain, no fear. Here it was just her and Nana, spending each quite simple and blissful day together. Only sometimes Hanamizuki felt a faint, unspoken sense of wrongness. The cherry blossoms outside the window had never once fallen. Those flowers were too perfect, as if sculpted on purpose, an illusion. Nana, aren't those cherry blossoms a bit strange? Onisha doesn't need to worry about that. She lightly pulled Hanamizuki's hand, fingertips gently hooking hers. You just have to always look at me, okay? Her tone was still sweetly spoiled, yet there was a sticky clinginess, like hiding some truth that shouldn't be revealed. Sometimes Hanamizuki caught sight in the mirror of two slender tails flicking behind Nana, but when she looked close there was nothing there, and in the depths of night she heard faint whispers deep within the shrine, like a summon from somewhere beyond. Until that day when she stepped alone into the shrine in her hall. Deep in the dim hall, an ancient sacred mirror rested quietly upon the altar, like a relic that had slept for ages, silent watching time flow by. She had approached it idly, only to see reflected in that mirror What it showed was not her present self. In the mirror she lay as if her soul had been drained, resting on Nana's lap, her long hair spread like what, lips curving in a serene yet eerie smile. That figure seemed to be sleeping in an endlessly dream, or perhaps being willingly devouring death's abyss. What is this? Oni-chan, you don't need to know so much. She appeared soundlessly behind her, voice softly brushing her ear, sending a chill straight down Hanamizuki's spine. Let's go, it's time to go home. Today we are still going to have snacks together. In that instant, Hanamizuki almost wanted to run, almost. But when she turned around, what she saw was that familiar face and that smile she could never refuse. Okay, let's go home. She smiled softly, as if nothing had happened. Her mind sank back into the dream, quietly falling into endless darkness, and between her lips she still softly whispered that name, Nana. In the shrine drenched in crimson mist, the hair was thick like congealed blood, the flickering lanterns cast layer upon layer of warped shadows between the pillars. Hanamizuki lay quiet on Nana's lap, her eyes hollow yet wearing an almost blissful smile. Nana, you always stayed by my side, and I really do understand that. She believed deeply that this gentle hand stroking her hair was her one and only beloved Nana. However, that person, no, that existence, only lowered its head quietly, gazing down at her fragile form. Behind her, two cattails swayed silently, as if to celebrate that he had finally taken all the desire. This is enough. Like this, it won't hurt anymore. She reached out, softly caressing Hanamizuki's pale cheek, her touch so gentle it was almost sickly. At last, no one can stop us anymore, Hanamizuki. We will be together forever, just like this, forever, forever. This love will forever be sealed within this dream that will never see dawn. So I got forged bond, a life born of grief. I got the bad end. Because then you need to go back to change stuff. Yeah, because then there is this. I got the Nekomata, was it? Because then you need to come over here and change. Let me only check. Vroom vroom vroom. Vroom. Could it be this? I'm gonna say that I can't see if it changed something. Okay, so here it is, so I can. Of course I didn't read this part, you know, but I want to see, because this is going to be told. The parents of Nana. That at this point we already know. What happened to the mother and father. Because I want to see how the hell you unlock next. This part was so much. Jesus. There was so much text for that part. Because over here there was no other choice, right? I know there was, right? Oh, I need to do this minigame. Where was that part? That oh, it's no, it's that part of the lake. So we get that. So now the part of the bride. Yeah, this part over here. Because there was this part over here that I can do this one. Unlock college witness the true form. Yeah, but Probably need to do this to get that one. But didn't I already met the true form of the rabbit? I already saw the true form. Wait, why the hell I need to do this again? I shouldn't be. Wait. So. Because barrier is here, so how the hell you get over here? So did I unlock now? Let me check. No. Unlock condition. Witness the true form of the white rabbit in the story Person of Serendipity. It could be in here, like reject. Right, it could be the refuse. This have a scam. Oh, okay. You eat like this. Oh my god, really? That's how you meet the true form? I thought the true form was that when you know that she's the Kami. Thought it was that, but it's in here, you need to refuse. Is the mother. The problem is that the first part, when you are doing for like the first path, you're not gonna be able to get to. You don't even know what ending you're gonna get. Let's be honest, because there's stuff that you're not gonna get. You need to replay some chapters and do the other ones. So I don't know. It's why in some send you back over here to these ones when you don't need to do this. Because you don't need to do those ones, because you already did. Right, you shouldn't be need to do it again, you already did that, yeah. Alright. So there was is someone there? So this one, when they meet the rabbit. Don't tell me Prebiel. I don't know if that part matters. Probably need to say the first one. I'm gonna say the first one because I don't. It says I don't understand what you are trying to say. Oh wait, but it always sends you back over here. I'm gonna say the carrots thing. In case you need to know that. I don't think you need to know the carrots. Because I want to see what's the other enemy, because you need to not kill him, but find the source. That's what it is. I want to see is that. So basically in here, like, even with that unlocked, it doesn't move forward. Which is a little bit weird, why it doesn't move forward. Gonna try only to let it pass for what's to come, the barrier, to make sure that the game reads that I did that. So white rabbit. So now it should let me go, because the bad ending goes to there, to the Nekomata. So now we're here with the choice. You need to go for the second one. What? In the story, help and also avoid the defilement. And then in Kami-sama, help. What? So Hanamizuki. So in here needs to be the other one. Probably the brave, right? It needs to be the brave. So I had done correctly in the when I started the game. I did correctly. That was face bravely, but then I changed it. It's what it is, and then it's the Kami, right? It's the Kami that it says. But what else is this part? What happens in here for you to choose? But I don't think it is that you need to put to say that is the mother. Oh, you get this image, it's in here that you get this image. But you don't want that, right? Because this is like, she thinks that's the real mother, but it isn't. Probably I will need to change that and go for the second one, because you want to know that she only took the form of the mother. She's not the real mother. But I don't know. Let me see. Because the story is good, the art style is good. So I want to see it's like the good ending, you know. But at the same time I don't want to go back and have to read again some of the other choice. Okay, there we go. Eliminate soaps. Because it's like you cannot kill him, because he then we only take out the shell, the head is the real. Hanamizuki closed her eyes, remember the days in Sakurada village. Those were the days so simple and so joyful. Her mother, the village, and the yokai were her closest friends. A fox-shaped yokai named Pipe Fox, and a cat-shaped fox yokai named Nekomata, that is the bad guy. She was always with them, playing and growing up together. Meow, Hanamizuki. See, a little Nekomata smells so good, I wish I could sniff you every day. Meow, stop sniffing me. While that stinky dog isn't here, I have something to ask you, Meow. Tell me. The cat yokai looked helpless, letting the girl hug him tight and sniff him all she wanted. The time for yokai sync is near, right? Have you decided who you'll bond with? So he wanted to sync with us, with Hanamizuki, but Hanamizuki synced with the fox. Hanamizuki mother doesn't seem like to like me much, and my powers are really unstable. Even thought I really want to stay with you. If you choose the stinky dog, it's a dog. I say it's fox, but it's a dog. I won't blame you, Meow. That's really tough question. She let go, pull back a little, eyes shine bright as she looked at him. But you know, I really want to stay with little Nekomata forever too. I saw how hard you have worked all this time. Not just me, even little Pipe. I say Fox because it's the name. Pipe Fox. Said you've worked so hard, so you are even stronger than him now. You really mean that? Of course, I never make that up. And hey, when we do a yokai sync, we get the other traits right. If it's with little Nekomata, we'll get a cat ears and a cat tail. Just imagining it too much. I want to be all fluffy meow. Nekomata froze eyes quietly glistening with a thin layer of tears. But in the end, it didn't end up with it. It ended up with the dog, fox, whatever you want to say. In his mind surfaces an old memory long buried. Back then he'll be too weak, his yokai powers scattered and unstable, not even worth to be a sync partner. Abandoned as a burden by his previous master, left alone in a ruined shrine, left to fend for himself, until one day it was Hanamizuki and Pipe Fox who found him, pulling him out of that dark and loneliness. From that moment he swore deep in his heart to become strong enough for her to choose him proudly, to never again be thrown away for being weak. Meow, you really will stay with me forever? That was the question he could only ask with all his courage. Not a tease, not a joke, but a wish from the deepest part of his soul. Hanamizuki nodded without a second thought, her smile pure and unwavering. Nekomata lowered his eyes, her tips trembling slightly, his voice soft as if afraid to wake from a dream. Then it's a promise, Meow. If you break it, I'll hate you forever, Meow. Of course, who else do I love more than little Nekomata? So then that's because she broke it, he hated. The Nekomata hated it. She laughed and hugged little Nekomata tight, burying her face deep in that warm fluffy fur. The light around them seemed too soft and too, like a fairy tale that will never end. Pipe Fox always stayed respectful by Hanamizuki's side, a loyal child that never left. While Nekomata thought he never said it aloud, always shyly circled Hanamizuki. Those little acts of wanting to be close yet bashful, like a clinging kitty overflowing with possessiveness. As the yokai sync ritual drew near, Hanamizuki had to make her final choice. So you decided. Her mother gazed gently at her, eyes soft but holding a complex emotion. Seeing how close you and Nekomata are, I thought you might choose him. You know that once the sync is done, the yokai power will forever become part of you, which means the original form and self will vanish with it. This proof they are willing to sacrifice everything for their master. I know, that's fine too. Pipe Fox's power is pure and stable. One day it might even guide you to the Nine Tails. As for Nekomata, while his race has limits, his growth and potential is truly remarkable, already far beyond what his style count would suggest. But perhaps the shadow of being abandoned runs too deep. That faint resentment inside him for the Mamiya style's path is not the ideal choice. Pipe Fox must be glad you chose him. Make sure to say a proper goodbye. No, it's not like that, It's alright, whatever your heart's true answer is, Mother. Mother will always support you. Pipe Fox, I'm here. I'm Amaya-sama. I'm honored you chose me. Become your strength, my greatest honor. You seem troubled. Would you like me to use my tail to help you relax? He contoured a big, fluffy, soft tail, gently patting her back. No trace of resentment, no unnecessary words, only quiet companionship and watchfulness. Thank you, Pipe Fox. That was last time she laid her head on Pipe Fox's tail, soft and warm, unable to calm the turmoil deep in her heart. She knew, as meek of the Mamaya family, she shouldn't choose her sync partner out of selfish desire. But she couldn't accept letting Nekomata just disappear, always together. That promise could come true even without the sync, right? How could that be breaking it? As long as she explained it well to little Nekomata, you'll surely understand. You will surely. But after that day, she never saw Nekomata again. Tears fell silently, slipping down her cheeks to the ground. In her blurry vision, the figure shrouding Malice now seemed like that little kid that once clung to her side. Only now did she truly understand why Nekomata disappeared so suddenly, why her life changed completely from that day on. That choice trapped an unsuspecting Nekomata in a chain of resentment, until finally swallowed by Malice, he fell into an abyss he could never return from. Little Nekomata, it was me who made you like this, wasn't it? She gazed at the figure that no longer looked like its old self, eyes filled with guilt and resolve. Then she drew a deep breath. Release. This time, she won't fight for revenge, nor rely on yokai sync power, but face that pact she once let go of, with her true self. All those memories got in her hands, at the tip of her blade. Amemiya style, first form. Severe. Hanamizuki light slash echoed with a thunderous roar, as if an unseen force blew away the black miasma. How is this possible, a human with no sync power, having this kind of strength? Little Nekomata, stop, that's enough, don't do this anymore. Amemiya Hanamizuki, you think that's just because you don't have that stinky dog's power, you can easily kill me? To you, I'm still that useless kitten you left behind in the end. All these years enduring pain that tore me apart inside, all for this power. But now, why? Why do you still despise me, reject me? Why? Why? With a roar that tore at his own soul, Nakamata birthed their massive resentment again. Tentacles of malice surrounded Hanamizuki from all sides, ready to pierce it through. Hanamizuki, Nisama, look out! No, without the power of the tail shield. Do not worry, Nana. Hanamizuki's love for that fool is stronger than any resentment. I'm a Mia style 6'4", soul steel. Original form for training the mind, channeling will into the blade to decide the outcome with a single clear strike, as if washing away the opponent's soul. No one expected that in the clash with Malice, his technique will let Hanamizuki's feelings spread wider. Centering on her, all the tentacles began to shatter and vanish. The black shell around Nekomata cracked too, as longing flowed in. Wow, what is this? This is little Nekomata, can you feel it? What I've kept in my heart since that day. She stepped to Nekomata, nothing left to block her way. Her memories flow into him, clearing the gloom. So warm, it's Hanamizuki's. I was always so afraid I'll never see you again after the sink. I never thought choosing Pipe Fox would make you misunderstand. I never meant to abandon you. I'm sorry, I never got to tell you. I feel it, so that's what it was. At last I can see you again. All this time I've wondered, if I saw you again, what will I say? But in the end, more than words, there was something I wanted to do even more. Do you remember back then, the old me? How could I forget, little Hanamizuki? Your fierce longing, that refined craving. Yes, I just... Come, Hanamizuki. I just for a bit, meow. I just wanna... That fluffy cat body! Hanamizuki's on the ground, Nekomata tight, burying her face deep in his fluffy fur, sniffing wildly. Once wasn't enough, she sniffed again and again, as if to reclaim all the lost years. Hanamizuki Nisama, seeing her sniff like a maniac, Nana instantly folded her own ears and tail back. So this Hanamizuki Nisama holding back normally. Hey, a cat lover forced to sink with a dog, stirring herself for the other's sake, cruelly yet tender, truly amusing. Phew, thank goodness no one here is a rabbit lover. Meow, Hanamizuki. Hanamizuki. How long are you gonna sniff me? Stop it already, meow. Nekomata pulled back, somehow back in the form he had when he first met Hanamizuki. As I got into sniffing and didn't hear you. You really haven't changed one bit. What will you do when I'm gone, meow? Hanamizuki then noticed his body not only smile but turning transparent. Little Nekomata, your body. Now is it obvious? My real body was already replaced by all that resentment. Now it's gone. I'm done too, meow. Nekomata, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. It's not your fault. I was born unable to control my resentment, unable to stop thinking dark thoughts. And my resentment did so many terrible things, dreaming of becoming a nine-tailed cat, unsurprised that stinky dog. I have no right to stay, nothing to be said about, meow. I made such a mess and now I'll just slip away. I'm the one who should apologize, meow. If only I'll trust you more back then, meow. The Nekomata's form grew increasingly transparent, its fur unraveling in wisps like white mist. It gently lifted its paw and laid it over Hanamizuki's hand, a touch almost too faint to exist, yet leaving behind a warmth that could never be reclaimed. Little Nekomata, I don't want to lose anyone else. The eyes met, 1,000 words passing a glance. What Nekomata had done left deep scars on Hanamizuki's heart, but she knew it wasn't truly his will, just tragically twisted by resentment. Yet even so, setting aside Sakurada village past, Nekomata in the Hanamizuki village took many lives, and more precious things too. Those wounds were real. Could this tragedy really end just because Nekomata vanished? Yeah, Hanamizuki slowly reached out, gently hugging that tiny cat about to fade, yet not knowing how to face it all. You need not to worry. What's left, leave that to me. Up we go! The rabbit-eared girl nimbly hopped barefoot onto the shrine, naturally as if she owned the place. Huh? Kami, Rabbit-sama, is this really okay? I don't know the rules of Inusaki Shrine, but even for a divine envoy, shouldn't you show a little reverence? I don't care about that stuff. Meow, you guys are way too careless. She's true Kami-sama of this Inusaki Shrine. The white rabbit Kami herself, meow. Huh? Yup, they knew that was the Kami-sama. Just as the words fell, a clear and crisp crack rang out, like a long-bound chain shattering in silence. The Kami rabbit, no, she should be called the white rabbit Kami, suddenly burst with a soft divine light. A pink E-ray, symbol of her Kami status, appeared on her shoulders, her divine aura surging forth, restoring her purity and majesty as a true deity. Alright, Meow, since I revealed her true identity with my mouth, the contract changed, binding her are now officially broken, Meow. That's right, exactly so. Back then I got cars and fell for Nekomata's trap, ending up as his tea serving mate, using the name Kami Rabbit Envoy. I did many wrong things for him. Thought I wouldn't admit it out loud, deep down I knew I couldn't escape this responsibility. Now that I have my divine power back, I naturally have a duty to mend all the mistakes an armed Nekomata brought to Inazuki village. Whether it's the physical, spiritual, or even altering memories, these things I can do. Only those lives already lost that I'm powerless to return. At this, the white rabbit Kami tilted her head slightly, her gaze shifting from gentle to solemn as it rests on Nana. Nana flinches slightly, a hint of sadness flashing in her eyes, but soon turning to resolve. She bit her lip and nodded firmly. Nana, you are letting go so soon. It almost worries me. Nana lifted her head and gave her a warm, childlike smile. Thought soft, that smile carried a firmness, like a light piercing through fog. It's alright, Hanamizuki-sama. Kami-sama is right here in front of me and you're always by my side. Back then I always said that Papa, Mama and Big Brother were gone, and I always dreamed of becoming Kami-sama bride, thinking that would bring me. But I never noticed the one who was truly always with me, crying for me, laughing for me, worrying for me, bringing me happiness, was you, Oni-sama. So those things that can't come back, I won't cling to them anymore. I will protect everything I have right now. Hanamizuki stared at her, and in that moment it was like a quiet knock echoed inside her heart. As the meek of the Mamiya family, the most important duty is to protect all that is worth cherishing. If she hadn't lost her memories back then, perhaps she would have stayed trapped in grief for her mother and later for Nekomata, living in the past, unable to see the person before her, unable to see Nana. Such a self will only keep missing it, missing happiness, missing the chance to walk toward the light. That blank space in her memory allowed her to let go of hatred, to open her heart, to approach Nana as her truest self, to love with her, to cry for her, not for death or duty, but simply because standing here is Nana. To protect everything I have right now. She softly repeated, her voice trembling. This line wasn't just an answer, but a quiet reminder to forgive herself. To reach this point, it's not just thanks to Hanamizuki's growth, but you should probably thank you, too. Hey, just as the me over there once promised. White Rabbit Kami-sama, who is she talking to? She's staring at me. Is there something on my face? This should be fine now. Rest easy on your way, Nakamata. Thank you, Meow. I'm really so sorry. There are too many people I owe apologies to, Meow. The villagers, White Rabbit, Kami, Hanamizuki, especially you, little Nana. Nana tightly clenched her clothes, her voice coming out in a tiny whisper. I know, you did so many terrible things, but inside the ritual I really felt it. Your heart was always so guilty and so lonely. And you are also Hanamizuki Nisama's friend, so I believe Mr. Cat must be a good person. Yeah, thank you. But it's not just that, Meow. One day you might even take my place and receive that special treatment, Meow. Nekomata grinned, casting a meaningful look at Nana. Nana froze all over, her ears falling back with a swish. This weird feeling, what is it? Nekomata chuckled softly, and then turned his head, giving his final gaze to Hanamizuki with warmth. Good night, Hanamizuki. He raised his soft paw, gently touching Hanamizuki's cheek. Goodbye, little Nekomata. The fucking cat died. Nekomata slowly closed his eyes, his form dissolving to countless tiny points of light in the morning sun, drifting away gently and quietly. Hanamizuki stared blankly at the empty air, a dull ache rising in her chest. She reached out and caught a tiny mouthful of almost invisible fur. In her palm was a faint trace of warmth, as if little Nekomata was still quietly telling her, "Don't look back anymore." Hanamizuki slowly closed her eyes. She quietly stared at faint yet true warmth deep in her heart. I will cherish everything I have now. The memories of Nekomata don't need to linger. Only by forgetting will it stop hurting. Only then I can move on. Oni-sama, you can't forget him. Because he was someone very important to you, right? So how could you forget him? Even though I said we should cherish everything we have now, there were so many people in the past who were so important to me. Even though they are gone now, in my heart I still remember them all. When people leave, they cannot live in our memories. Even if we forget them, then they really will be gone forever. True. When she opened her eyes again, what she saw was a small figure who had always stood by her side, never leaving. Nana stood in the morning light, her eyes shining with an unwavering light. Nana, thank you. She smiles gently, reaching out to softly pat Nana's head. Nana widened her eyes at her, then firmly held her hands, showing a bright, relieved smile. The morning light quietly spilled down, softly illuminating their joined hands. The memories and bonds they kept will always walk on with them into the future. In that tranquil moment, a faint voice gently rose up. It seems while I was under Nekomatsu's control, it was you all who protected the village. Slowly propping herself up from the ground, the woman's gaze was gently yet tingled with an apology. I sincerely thank you on behalf of Hanamizuki village. Truly thank you so much. Seeing her mother awake, the mother is there. Nana's eyes welled up and she couldn't help but rush forward, only to crash headlong into a white figure. Wah! That figure had already drove straight into Command Suzu's embrace. Taking a closer look, it was the white rabbit Kami. Wait, the mother is alive? What the fuck? You incompetent, no good shrine maid, you are finally back. Wah! She cried like a child, rubbing her forehead all over Command Suzu's chest in a flurry, like a spoiled bunny seeking a familiar sound. Her long ears flickered side to side in annoyance, her fluffy tail trembling non-stop. Command Suzu froze for a moment, then laughed softly, lifting a hand to ruffle her head. You little thing, so you really do like me this much? Come here, tickle tickle. White rabbit Kami squirmed and protested, squealing indignantly. Too ticklish, it really is you, same as always, never expecting me at all. Watching this noisy scene, Hanamizuki and Nana couldn't help but exchange a smile, the corners of their eyes softening with warmth. Thank you, little Nekomata. You really did leave us the sweetest surprise and gentleness in the end. Mom is really alive. I'm so glad, and I saw it with my own eyes. Brother was right. Mama and Kami-sama really are the very best friends. He who would have thought the white rabbit Kami had such an adorable side. Makes me want to bring her home and keep her. At that moment, white rabbit Kami noticed their gaze, and her cheeks flushed bright red. She stomped her foot in a huff. Hey, stop looking at me like I'm some sideshow. No peeking, be gone, no, teleport. Flustered, she waved her hands, but her divine power went haywire due to her overexcited emotions. No, not that direction. With a burst of dazzling light, Hanamizuki and Nana had no time to react before they were instantly teleported. And in the next second they will found themselves plummeted straight from midair. Wow, no! Why are we falling up? The two scream as they plunged downward to the ground, rushing up fast. Nana clung tightly to Hanamizuki. In that critical instant. Yoi! Whoosh! 9 whoosh fluffy foxtails spread out in midair like a soft feather cushion, gently catching them. Hanamizuki lay in the middle of the spread tails. Nana collapsed atop her. Nana's secret base. Cherry blossoms dancing in the morning light, the air filled with a warm, gentle scent. For them, everything was finally over, but inside Hanamizuki, something still stirred. Hanamizuki Onishan? Hanamizuki Onishan, your face looks weird. Are you too tired? It's all fine now. Once we are back in the village, rest well and I'll cook you something delicious. Don't worry, I won't feed you the tree bark. I still really want to sniff a cat, huh? Before she could finish, Hanamizuki suddenly pulled Nana tightly into her arms. Nana, just let me sniff you once, just one sniff. Onishan, calm down. Held tightly by Hanamizuki, Nana suddenly remembered Nekomatsu's last word before he vanished. Inside her flowed a part of Nekomatsu's bloodline, carrying a trace of his scent and instinctive reactions. Now that Hanamizuki had unleashed her prized cat love inside, that secret cat-sniffing demon mode will fully emerge. From now on, Nana will probably have to get used to being grabbed for cat snuggles at any moment. Yeah, seeing Onishan like this is kinda cute too. As long as I can always stay by her side, this might be a little bit of happiness. There we go. After a while, Nana finally wriggled free from Hanamizuki's cat-sniffing grip and let out a long sigh. Okay. Onishan, now that you know the truth about the shrine, just like I said, Kami-sama really does exist. Hanamizuki gently patted Nana's head. Yeah, it's true. Sorry, Oni-chan, doubted you before. Hanamizuki chuckled softly, her eyes carrying a playful gleam. But looks like Nana won't be able to become Kami-sama bride after all. From what I just saw, seems Kami-sama has already had someone they like. Yeah. She softly murmured, her gaze dropping as if she was pondering something deep. Then, can I be Oni-chan bride instead? Hanamizuki blinked, her calm eyes suddenly rippling with surprise. She hesitated, instantly looking away, the tips of her eyes turning slightly red. Why are you saying that all of a sudden? She let out a strained laugh, her voice slightly flustered, like she was trying to change the subject but failing to quell the stir in her heart. Nana, you're still young. Someday you'll meet someone you really love, and then... Before she could finish, Nana suddenly leaned in and give a kiss again. It was a soft yet unbelievably sincere kiss. The warmth on her lips felt like a spring breeze brushing the heart, gentle yet unwavering. Time seemed to freeze in that moment, the world falling silent except for the beating of two hearts. Nana clutched Hanamizuki's hand tightly, her eyes sparkling with unwavering resolve. No, the person I love most is Oni-chan. I only want to become Hanamizuki Oni-chan bright. Hanamizuki stared at her, a surge of unspoken emotion swelling in her chest. Then she smiled tenderly and pulled Nana into a tight embrace. Oni-chan loves you the most too, Nana. Oni-chan will definitely make you happy. Cherry blossoms drifted gently, the morning light pouring down. Fluffy nine tails softly wrapped around their forms, weaving a warm sanctuary. In that spring light, their hearts overlapped, hidden deep within each other. From that day on, no matter how the world may change, as long as they hold each other's hand, the warmth will never fade. They are together. There we go, spirit bond. So what else is the special event? Is it this? Oh, it's this. Okay. Then the mini games. Alright, so there we go. All the back. Oh, there is more. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, like overall, it's a pretty cool game that made me to try to complete it, because story is good. It starts slow, but then once you get to there, it's pretty good. And then of course I got the bad ending first, but of course then I knew that I needed to go to change some stuff and to see that ending that's way better. But yeah, like pretty cool game. Art style pretty cool. The music is good too. Of course there is voice. You can put voice as you can see in here.
霊炎呪いを解き織りなす遠泳
The rabbit doesn't talk. Of course they have the voice you can put if you want, but for me it's better to be, you know, at my pace of reading. But yeah, like pretty cool. And story is very good. Of course only two endings, and I can understand why only two endings. Makes more sense for the game to have only two endings. But yeah, like if you like this type of games, you know, good style, art style, the good story, and then some choice that will influence the end, because not all the choice will influence the ending. You can buy the game on Steam, it's already available. You're gonna have a good time with it. Like, you can be faster if you read for yourself. You can be faster to beat, but if you read like out loud, you can beat like in 4 hours or even less. Of course, depends on those mini games if you are faster or not. So yeah, but pretty cool. So hope you guys enjoy here to play through of Spiritual Bond, Breaking the Curse, Intertwining Fates, and see you guys next time.